We are live. It's KegCast 23. We're the guys from the Sports Keg, and I feel human again. Insane day.
Good.
Yes. An insane
How long
day.
were you out of commission?
What?
How long were you out of commission?
Like a week almost since Saturday night. It was brutal.
Never eaten at that restaurant again.
Never. Never. Anybody on the East Coast, just stay away from Pizzeria Uno. It's fucking brutal. Anyway, so we got a sick amount of conference tournament games on. Been on all day. Been on all week. It's the best.
Having a great day so far.
Best basketball time of the year. And Anthony won't shut the fuck up. So what's going on, Ant?
No, I'm just super ecstatic because I've been having a really good day in basketball today after getting butt raped yesterday. So I'm just happy that I've been bouncing back. And I'm hoping to get some good live betting spots going in some of these later games. Did
Nevada lose to Boise?
I don't know. I did not look at.
I would love it if they fucking.
That was not a game that was on my radar.
Yeah, so I went 1-2 today with the accounts because Kansas State shit the bed in the first half on me, and I don't know what happened to Maryland. I mean, Nebraska looked like a real college basketball team today.
Oh, this is brutal for me, dude. So Omaha loses in the Summit League final for the second year in a row, so they missed out on the tournament. And then Creighton just lost.
Oh, yeah,
my two teams. Yeah, so my two teams are out, and honestly, I would rather drink AIDS blood than root for Nebraska. Than root for Nebraska to be the only team
unhealthy
from my state.
That's an unhealthy mental picture, bro.
Yes. Well, what I'm saying is I would rather drink AIDS blood than root for Nebraska to be the only team from my state to make it into the tourney. So whoever Nebraska draws in the next round of the Big Ten tournament, go that team.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck Maryland was doing today, man. I mean, Bruno Fernando had 2 points going into the half against that team. I mean, that's bad. They handled them in the regular season. Oh, they lost by 8, 69-61.
Hey, so we got some viewers in here, so just letting people know what I am on because there is a game that's starting in like 5 minutes that I have on.
Right.
I have the under in the Northern Colorado, Southern Utah game. That starts in like 5 minutes, I believe. I have under 141 of that. So if anybody feels like tailing, go ahead. If anybody feels like fading, go ahead. I really don't care. It's your money. That's just what I'm on.
All right. So let's see.
And currently, there is a game that's on right now. I have it on my tablet in the corner. I'm watching intently. Is St. John's and Marquette. I took St. John's money line at plus 150. I think heading into the tournament, Marquette is exactly what I told you for the last month that Marquette will do. They will regress. You and I in our private chats have had many conversations about this. You kept ignoring me. You kept saying Marquette's the shit. You kept saying Marquette allowed.
I said none of those things. None of those things.
What did I tell you about Marquette though? For a month, I told you
at least represent my side of the argument fairly.
Okay, your side of the argument fairly is you think Marquette's the best team in the shit conference.
Yes.
Okay.
That's correct.
Exaggerations aside, I've been telling you for a month that Marquette's going to regress. They are a shooting team that's on a hot streak, and they are not as good as their record. They're not as good as their ranking, and I was right. They have regressed this last several weeks. I think St. John's, talent-wise, matches up with them. I think St. John's has a home court advantage. I think Madison Square Garden is a terrible place for a shooting team in college basketball to try to play in. I am on the St. John's money line at plus 150. I think that's a great price for them. And I'm really hoping that they take a nice, 5, 6, 7 point lead at some point in the game. And I can go the other way and take Marquette at plus money and just let arbitrage be my winner for that game. Because
anybody that watches this show knows that I hope you win that game. Because I'm a St. John's fan. They're plus 220. Plus 220 right now on the money line, plus 5.5.
So
Bro, what is wrong with the top seeds in the Big 12 in the first half of these tournament games? Texas Tech is down 23-11 in the first half. They're minus 180, 160 on the money line right now.
Whoa, you can get the other side at plus money when they're up. But how much are they down by?
26-11 halfway through the first half. West Virginia's even money, and Texas Tech is minus 120.
West Virginia is getting no respect.
Yeah, because they're terrible. I might have to take Texas Tech at minus 115. There's 30 minutes left in that game to play, and they are the best team in that conference by a mile, in my opinion. So there's that. Marquette's up 17-13 on the Johnnies. Yeah, I'm more spry today. Twatty. Love you, bro. North Carolina up 28-18 on Louisville to the surprise of no one. Penn State up 17-11 right now against Minnesota.
I swear to God, I almost took North Carolina money line. I almost pulled the J.
Yeah, it's minus 850 right now. I could pick up a cool G-note right now. Just lay the 85.
Will you?
I might. They're not losing this game. Let's be honest.
I mean, I almost laid the 390 pregame.
I mean, if Louisville climbs back, I mean, I shouldn't say climbs back. They're only down 10. It's just the massive respect the book gives North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, they are up 7. Let's see what the line is. 7-10. If that line is for anything, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Colorado up 12 against Oregon State. 2 minutes left in that game. San Diego State, I expected them to beat UNLV. They're up 5 with a minute to play. Mississippi up 7 on Alabama. That's all I'm seeing at FanDuel.
There's NBA, Jason. Are we interested in any of the NBA?
I mean, personally, no. Wait, hold on.
There's a Raptors-Lakers in like 35 minutes.
I'm just looking at the other website. DraftKings has so many more games. Lamar is up 1 point with 8 minutes to play against New Orleans.
Ooh,
Delaware State down 15 to NC Central. Louisiana Lafayette down 5 to Southern Alabama. St. Joe's up 1 to Dookie and A's.
Ooh, Twatty says he tweeted out all his win totals.
Twatty. I don't know what West Virginia's doing right now, Twatty. I don't know what they are doing right now. I don't know what Kansas State was doing in the first half of that game, Twatty, because I sent it out and they opened up 6 for 25. 6 for 25. And almost covered the first half. I'm 1-2 on the day. I'm going to probably send something out a little later. North Carolina heard us say if the game tightens up, we'll bet the money line because they're currently up 12. Yeah, I don't know what Texas Tech is doing. I don't know what the top seeds in the Big 12 are doing, man. I don't know. I mean, I'll run down. There aren't any live NBA. Oh, yeah, there's one. The Thunder up 6 currently on the road against the Pacers. Texas Tech is down 17 points right now. That's incredible.
I'm reading Twally's win totals right now.
We're going to be joined at some point by Alex from SBR and Odds Market. Talk to him about soccer for a few. Anthony's got a chub.
I do.
And
I bet a couple of these, Twatty. I'm on the same side of you on a few of these, but I'm also on the opposite side of you on a couple of these too. I'm just reading over his MLB win totals right now.
Oh, okay.
One, I'm just going to say I'm on the opposite side of him on the Oakland A's. I think the A's are going to be a 90-win team again this year. That's the only one I'm going to give out.
You do
right
think
now.
that they're going to be a 90-win team?
Yeah. I love the A's this year, and I bet their win total over.
I sent you, Alex. I think I sent it. Hold on.
Yeah, I really like the A's win total over. Their bullpen's great. Their offense is great. And I think their starting pitching is underrated, especially when you look at park factors. Park factor wise, I think they're like the Estrada. Most people think Estrada's terrible, which, I mean, he's not like super great, but his pitching style meshes way better with Oakland than it does in Toronto with the park factors. And Mike Fiers, I love Fiers pitching 81 games in Oakland Coliseum. He's an extreme fly ball pitcher, and that's the place where fly balls go to die. And he showed it last year too, with his 9 starts with them last year when he got traded from the Tigers. He pitched really well for them. So I think they have an average starting pitching, and then they have elite bullpen and elite lineup. So I'm pretty high on them. I think they'll get like 90 wins.
You might as well just thrown up in the microphone for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Eric, I endorse Twatty. We don't have a baseball guy. Ant is our baseball guy. Basically.
What do you mean we don't have a baseball guy?
Well, but somebody that sells plays.
Oh, like I was about to say, I'm a baseball specialist.
Yeah,
that's my sport.
But we don't have somebody that sells plays. That's what I meant. But Twatty over at Capper Investments sells plays, and we both endorse him. He kills it at MLB. Kills it. So I like the A's. I would suggest him, Eric.
I do not think they're going to have a 15-game regression.
Let's see what games are coming up tonight.
But I'm looking at some games right now. Should I just? Oh man, Marquette's making me sad right now.
Yeah.
Stupid St. John's. Why did I ever bet them?
I don't know. I couldn't back them in this spot. I just don't think they're a better team.
Honestly, I
hope you win though.
You could probably make money just betting the money line on the underdog in the Big East tournament every game. Because the conference is so I don't bet a lot of Big East, even though I watch a lot of Big East. But the reason why I don't bet a lot of Big East is because I watch so much of it. And there's too much parity in that conference.
Is Zion Williamson really worth 7 points?
To the line?
Yeah.
No. I mean, it depends.
I read an article somewhere today. Did the line move 7 points when they announced he was playing? Was Duke laying 5 and now they're laying 12? I thought I read that in an article.
Duke's laying 12, but I doubt they're ever only laying 5 against Syracuse.
I thought they were before it was announced that he was going to play. I could be wrong. Twatty says he thinks he's worth 7 points. That's a lot, Twatty.
That's 3 possessions.
I mean, you could be right.
I wouldn't be surprised if the line moved that much, but I doubt it moved that much because why would it, even with him out, why would it be -5 with Duke against Syracuse? Like, Duke's fantastically better than Syracuse. Even without Williamson, Duke.
I mean, they beat them. They beat them. Syracuse won at Duke with Williamson on the floor.
That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, and then Duke won at Syracuse without Williamson. So That doesn't mean a whole lot. Yeah, that's true.
Hello, gents. What's up?
Oh my God, Alex.
What's up, guys?
What's up, brother?
Alex. Oh my God, it's the great Alex. What's up, buddy?
The great Alex. No, it's just Alex. You know that I wanna
The
keep
one-
the stuff simple.
The one and only Alex Classic.
Yeah, the Alex Classic in the house. Wait,
Alex is the reason why I love soccer so much.
let me share the link for my followers to join us. Right,
Yeah,
live on the sports.
You swept the board today in Europa League?
Yeah, we went 4-0, two bankers in, parlay on odds market at 5.5, 3 matches. Yeah, it was a great day.
Wow, man, good for you.
I have a question, Alex. How much better is Premier League than Bundesliga when they trashed them like 17-3 on aggregate in the Champions League?
So repeat, because I was just posting the link.
I was watching the Champions League, right?
Yeah.
And the Premier League versus Bundesliga matchups, Premier League won 17-3 on aggregate. So
17. That's because of Schalke. That's because of Schalke that they conceded 7 goals in Manchester against City. You know,
take that away, they still got trashed. I mean, Dortmund never had a shot, and Bayern blew it out against Liverpool.
I think that Dortmund was kind of weird from the start because they were missing most of their key players for this double leg match. The most important, Marco Reus, who is their most experienced player, and he's the captain of the team. And without a spine, you're nothing, you know. So that goes also in football. But today, Eintracht, my beloved Eintracht, because I'm betting them week in and week out, and they never cease to disappoint me. They are there, you know, beating Inter, so I'm all good till now. Cheers! What you're drinking?
Heineken.
He's an alcoholic.
Me too.
So Alex, what's the deal? Are the team bankroll videos moving over to odds market, or are they going to be on SBR?
No, nothing to do with SBR anymore. SBR will be US related and all that. Okay. We are passing everything we have on odds market, from the Premier League Panthers, from the Best Bet Show, the Europa League, also the Champions League. But that's only a part of the whole project because, as you already know, and why the fuck is... I don't know what the fuck it is. Okay. I think that you guys already know, but you most of all know because you are implicated in the project as a UFC, MMA, and NFL contributor.
Yes, sir.
That odds market, I think that starting next week, if not Monday, Tuesday, I'm not sure. I will be sure tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Natalie for the last news from Natalie. I think that it will be the most complex betting show, let's say, in the industry. Why I'm saying that? Because it will be 1 hour show every day at 1 p.m. Costa Rica time. So I think that's 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern time. Eastern time. I'm not sure about that, but we'll have an exact hour tomorrow or on Monday. But we have around 25 so far, and I think that we will have many more sports contributors, the best in the business, for everyone for his sport. We have from darts to snooker to rugby, tennis, soccer. We have many.
Hold on, back up there, Alex. Did you say you guys bet on darts?
Yes, absolutely. And Russ is killing it on darts. He's writing an article over to oddsmarket.com. Yeah, because
Really?
yes, because in Europe is and most of all in UK is very very popular. I forgot to
Huh.
mention Formula One, MotoGP, uh,
Every sport basically imaginable.
cricket because again cricket is
Oh, I could bet
very
cricket.
popular. Yeah, we have one of our best Ed Hawkins, one of the best cricket guys out there. I think that he's fabulous. I don't know shit about that sport. Imagine that. Yeah, I
Well,
really don't know shit about that sport, but I follow it and I'm writing a lot of articles over to Odds Market, and I'm reading most of the articles there because I'm also in charge of the backend in a way. I'm very involved in this project and on social media with Odds Market, and we want to make this project the best one. And imagine that we'll have all the sports in one place and the show dedicated for all the sports.
I think it's great, man. I'm happy to be a part of it. I'm honored that you thought of me. And yeah, where else are you going to go and be able to get a betting angle on like 25 different sports
Yeah,
at one time?
hey, can you help me out though in trying to get Jason to get more into soccer? I've been trying really
ah.
hard, and I just can't get him on it. You know?
Alex, I bet your plays. I just don't watch the sport. I just find out the results.
Yeah, exactly with me. I just bet your place. I don't watch NFL, for
Right,
example,
exactly.
or
Exactly.
or
I don't
UFC,
know.
because
Oh,
again, I'm saying to you guys, and it's one of my main things that I'm always telling a tipster or a professional handicapper or however you want to call it. To focus on one or maximum two sports, to be dedicated and to follow them. I don't give a shit about any other sports, to tell you the truth. I follow soccer, or how we call it in Europe, football, 99% of the time. And I
Right.
also follow some tennis on the Grand Slams. Okay, I keep track with tennis because I'm with Simona Halep, you know, our number one in Romania and also ex number one in the world. But still, she will be back there at the number one. But that's yes, and handball. I don't know if you guys. I don't think that is popular in US, but I really follow handball and I bet on handball, and I will start writing some articles for handball in the future.
Like there's nowhere on television that we can watch darts, not in the US.
Uh, we have it here on Eurosport every week. Now is the Premier League of darts. So how is the Premier
there's a
League of
Premier
soccer?
League of
Or
darts.
absolutely, this is day 6. And follow us on oddsmarket.com or on Twitter at oddsmarket. And we already have out the darts article written by Russ. Again, Russ is doing an amazing job in darts, and you should watch at least one article to see what he's saying there, and he's in great profit over the last
all
weeks. Premier
all
League darts.
all the articles on every sport are in depth. They're really insightful. They give you picks on the event. I encourage everybody to go to Odds Market and check out the site because there's definitely money to be made. You don't have to watch the sport. You just have to bet it and make money.
Yeah,
Well,
you should follow one guy and start not betting real money. Start watch his results. You know, if you consider that he makes money, yes, follow him and start to bet on it. Someone is asking Mosconi Cup. Aspire to elite. Mosconi Cup. What is golf? Oh, we have also golf. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah,
We
we
have,
love golf.
yeah, one of the best handicappers in golf, Ed Craig Edwards, an ex snooker player. He loves both snooker and golf, and he's writing. So an ex snooker player that played in the 2000 year. I think that he finished his professional career in 2000, something like that. He knows everything about that sport, about snooker. I'm talking right now, and I think that he is brilliant. And you will see him on the Sportsbet Daily, because we will have parts with every sport on weekly basis.
Is he the only guy at Odds Market that's doing golf? Because I was telling Anthony about one of the guys that's in our Sports Bet Daily chat. He hit golf at an incredible clip last year. It was actually amazing.
Yes, that's the one.
Is that the guy?
Greg Edwards. Yes. He's specialized in golf and snooker. So this is what he's doing. He doesn't follow other sports like Ant is trying to put you to watch soccer. You should watch some MLB and to get to know the sport, because MLB is shit.
Baseball, you mean?
No, not MLB, sorry.
EPL?
I'm always confusing. MLS. I'm sorry, MLS.
MLS.
Get familiarized with the football, with soccer.
Well, you know what I do, Alex? I watch the World Cup, right? But when I watch golf, it's always Saturday and Sunday mornings watching EPL over here on NBC Sportsnet. So I don't really watch any Bundesliga like Ant likes, but early Saturday morning over here, like 7 a.m., there's always like EPL soccer match of the day, and on Sunday morning, EPL soccer match of the day. I know that you don't think that EPL, like you're not that high on EPL, right?
He's high on Liverpool.
Yeah, I'm a Liverpool fan. Yeah, I'm high on Liverpool, but
I like Mo Salah.
Let me give you a percentage on my.
They got 4 out of 8 teams in the quarterfinals of Premier League, or in the Champions League.
In the Champions League, 4 out of 8, and in the Europa League, 2 out of 8. So that makes an incredible 37.5% in the quarterfinals of the European competition. Yeah, wow. I'm just saying that EPL in general is a tough league to predict, because everybody can win against everybody. Okay, now with some differences, Manchester City, Liverpool this year, and so on. But in general, it's very, very tough to predict. This is why you will rarely see people, professional handicappers, who are positive with the Premier League. But this season, Flash is doing an amazing job on the Premier League Panthers show. So you want to watch that for sure to see his tips.
Yeah, I watch that. I watch Team Bankroll. I watch you guys all the time. I just don't watch. I watch you more than I watch the actual sport.
What's funny is I watch those Team Bankroll videos, and they all like to give Flash shit, but he's the only one who's positive on the Premier League Punter show.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
I mean, he's crushing the Premier League this year, and they all give him they all joke with him or whatever.
Yeah, no,
but
we joke in general between us.
Yeah.
Some people sometimes they take it the wrong way, but Flash is joking the most. If you realize that he's joking the most, and after the show he's saying, "I was joking." It's very funny.
Plus, he's an ex-player, so it's great to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's great to have his perspective.
If you really just want to win at EPL this year, as a soccer betting novice that I am, one thing that I've done that's just killed it is I just bet the Wolverhampton unders. I mean, seriously, I hit that like 9 weekends in a row. Wolverhampton went under 2.5 goals, and I bet it every single time. I'm like, oh well, I just kept riding that horse until it fucked me. You know what I mean? it just would not stop hitting Wolverhampton unders for a while there. I mean, they had a couple of games that went over in the middle, but they're back to their underways. I hit again last week with Chelsea and Wolverhampton under 2.5 again.
Yeah, but this is how Natalie is saying every single time. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it. Just go with just go with the flow till it punch you back.
What does Martin do? Juventus and under 4.5 every week gives that out. I think it's lost one time in 13.
Last week, yeah. This is why he didn't play this week.
Yeah, he gives it out as like his banker every single week on the Best Bets in Europe show. It's like, yeah, Juventus and under 4.5 combo, and all it did was win 12 times in a row.
Yeah, this is why he's 30 units of profit.
Who wins Premier League this year? Liverpool or Man City?
Ooh. From a fan point of view of Liverpool, from a realistic point of view, Manchester City.
Really?
Like Tottenham Hotspurs can't come back?
No way. No. They had a dreadful period of time. Now I don't know. There are many points behind the first two. They are 12 points behind Liverpool with 8 rounds to go. So.
All right.
And imagine that Liverpool just lost one match all season long, and they are second, trailing Manchester City by 1 point. That it's very weird. It's very complicated.
Everybody's after the Tottenham manager, though. Anytime a club is looking for a new guy, he's always at the top of the list.
Hey, I hate I hate to interrupt the soccer talk at the moment, but. We are a live betting show, and we got an opportunity here. I want to know, do we want North Carolina and Louisville are at halftime? It's 45-35 North Carolina. Do we want North Carolina on the second half line -2?
No, I'm not, because they have to win the game by 13 to cover. I'm just going to hope Louisville pulls close and maybe get a semi-cheap money line. But I did just hop on Texas Tech money line -110. They're only down 9 at the half. That is doable. So I bet Texas Tech money line -110. That's my first play going in. I'm gonna wait though and try and just see maybe Louisville was tied like 33-34. North Carolina went on a run. If Louisville goes on a little run, that money line might be attainable. It's not attainable right now, but it might be.
It's probably like -1,000 right now.
Even if they go on a little run, you're going to get a better line than 13.
Yeah, good point. And why is your St. John's? I took your St. John's Red Storm. Why are the Johnnies shit in the bed here, dude?
I know, because they suck.
Last time I ever bet your team, you piece of crap. I blame it on you.
Yeah, hey man, listen.
I bet them, and now they're getting their shit pushed in by
you. Tell me by DM every day for 4 months how bad they were, and then you back them in the tournament.
Dude, I told you every day for 4 months how overrated Marquette is, and I was just giving you shit because it's you. I didn't think they were that bad. I was just giving you crap.
Listen, it's not bad to say all season long that a team is shit and to bet on them in week 10, for example, or whatever, and they will win. Because last season I did the same with Manchester United. I was saying to Natalie how bad they are, how much I hate them, and blah blah blah. And at one point they played Manchester City, and I said I'm with United in this one at 4 point something because I thought the value is on them, And they won.
You're right. It all comes down to where the value is every day.
Hey, what is up with that too? They fired their coach, Jose Mourinho, and then all of a sudden they're the best team in Europe.
Yeah, because Jose Mourinho lost the dressing room. Many of his players started to hate him. He had huge problems with his most expensive player, Paul Pogba. He did some bad transfers. Now, all of a sudden, this is why the confidence in a team is very, very important in any single sport. It's very important to know to think you're a family, that your coach is a great guy, that he will listen to you. He will not be the only one to talk in the locker room. He will hear advices and so on. So that is where the change comes from.
Just from
I think
watching him in the interviews, he's such a dickhead to the media.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, but how funny was that? I was watching the game because I had the over, and it was the PSG Manchester United game. How the fuck does PSG blow that? Like,
Absolutely.
seriously, how the fuck do you blow a 2-0 lead on aggregate and you unimaginable? And they do it in the dumbest way possible. They get a handball in stoppage time, so Manchester United can get a penalty kick.
Listen, and most of all, Manchester United, they were with 10 of their starting lineup players, you know? Minus 10 players, minus Paul Pogba, minus 10 players. At a point, a guy, 17 years old guy, came. I don't know. I don't remember his name because he said that they let him from school 3 days just to travel with the team to Paris, you know, and stay on the bench. But yeah, the football is weird. I never thought that Manchester United can pull off the upset and knock out PSG. I think that PSG did it with their hand. I think that they consider themselves literally. I think that they consider themselves winners from the start of the second leg. They were thinking that Manchester United are without many of their important players, and 2-0 in the first leg. So yeah, we'll play relaxed and blah blah blah. Also, I think that VAR, the video assistant referee, is killing football in a way. And I don't think that that was a handball, intentional handball. In the book of the referees, it says intentional handball. So then don't tell me that when you turn with your back and the ball hits your arm is intentional, because you don't want to be intentional, right? Because you don't see the ball with your own eyes.
Right. You know, most people in America hate video replay too.
Speaking of ticky-tack penalty kicks, Ronaldo getting his hat trick against Atletico Madrid because of that penalty that was awarded to Juventus was absurd. Like, how does that Juventus player trip over his own fucking feet, and even with VAR, they still get a penalty kick awarded? The dude tripped over his own goddamn feet. I watched that replay like 20 times. I'm like, the Atletico Madrid defender like breathed on him. That's all that happened. He fucking breathed on him, and he trips over his own feet, and they get a penalty kick. What the?
I wanted to post. I wanted to post that replay on Twitter, but and to say that for me it wasn't the penalty. It was a clear, you know, he tripped on his own.
But I'm excited though. Like, I'm happy he got it awarded because I was on the second half over. So that was the second goal of the second half. So don't get me wrong. I'm ecstatic that he got it. But I mean, seriously, that was a complete horseshit call.
This is what I want to say, that sometimes we are excited when the referee makes a mistake, but sometimes we are very disappointed when he makes a mistake. But most of all, we are more disappointed when he makes the mistake and we are losing the bet, you know?
Yeah, definitely. You like any soccer picks for the next couple days?
Yeah, absolutely. We had the best bet show today. So I gave 10 out already.
Nice.
I will also give them out on Twitter every day.
Right.
And I will tell you my banker for the weekend, the one from the best bet show. I have Dortmund to win away at Hertha Berlin in Bundesliga at 1.87. I think that in US odds is around minus 113 or something like that. But if you check the best bet show, also Natalie, also Martin, also myself have around 10 picks each. And also the Aka show, I'm giving every Thursday free accumulator bets or parlay bets, how you call them in US. And I'm hitting at least one every day at an average odds of 4.55.
You can't beat that, Alex. You can't beat that, man.
Yeah, and
Hey, I have a question, Alex, because
sure.
it's the Friday afternoon match here in the U.S. So I usually watch these games.
Mhm.
So it's going to be the gosh dang it, who is playing? It's the Bundesliga match tomorrow afternoon.
There are 4 matches actually. No, 2 from Ligue 1, Nice versus Toulouse, Lille versus Monaco.
I don't want. Oh, Mönchengladbach and Freiburg tomorrow.
Mönchengladbach.
Gladbach.
Um,
You want to lay the lumber with them?
the problem is that they disappointed me over the last couple of. Imagine that till 3 rounds ago, Gladbach were 9-0 at home, conceding just 3 goals in 9 matches.
Wow.
Yeah, now they suck.
9 matches. And now in 3 games at home, in the following 3 games, they conceded 11 goals, losing all 3 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, so, but they lose to Freiburg, though.
Yeah, but they are blacklisted on my book.
Okay.
He put him on the blacklist. I love it. Anybody that doesn't know who Alex is, he is incredible soccer handicapper, and his Twitter address is @needfortips on Twitter. He's a must follow. He gives his picks out every day, and he wins the majority of them by a mile.
I have one more question.
One more question,
it's
and
also it's also a Friday afternoon match, and we can watch it on ESPN Plus here in the U.S. It's in Syria. It's Cagliari versus Fiorentina. I kind of like the over 2.25 goals. What do you think?
I'm all over Fiorentina in this one.
Fiorentina?
Absolutely. You will say to me that Cagliari are a good, decent home side. They won Inter, but they won also Parma. But I think that everyone can beat Inter right now. So Cagliari is not a wow team to say that they pulled off the upset. I don't think that it was an upset. Fiorentina, again, without Federico Chiesa, one of their top strikers, but they still have plenty of firepower to go there and win the match. They need also the 3 points because they are still fighting for a top 6 spot, which will earn them a place in the European competitions. They are brilliant going forward lately. Despite coming after 3 winless matches, I think that it's their bounce back time, at 2.3 plus 130 in US odds. I think that that is a mistake.
I will bet it. I will bet it as soon as the show is over. Well, Alex, I know it's really late over there, man, and we love you. Anytime you want to come hang out.
Thank you for the invitation, guys. Thank you for the invitation. Nice talking to you. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to sleep because tomorrow is Friday, another good day in all sports. And again, follow us on Twitter at oddsmarket, and the site is www.oddsmarket.com, and you will thank me after.
All right, man. We love you, bro.
Thanks, Alex.
Cheers. Bye, guys.
You can't beat that, man. He's like the nicest guy too.
Yeah, I actually kind of wanted to tell him before he left, because I was tweeting at him the other day on Tottenham versus Dortmund. I asked him, I'm like, hey, what's the price on Tottenham to? I already told you about this, but I'm like, what's the price on Tottenham to pass through? And he said it was 1.07, and I bet it. So, because it. All right, so
you're down. Yeah, on the college basketball. So Marquette's down 12 at the half. They're not posting any lines though right now. You didn't take the points. You took the money line, right?
St. John's, yeah. Well, I took on the money line, and I was hoping they get like a lead during the middle of the game, and then take Marquette on the money line also and arbitrage it, but that didn't happen.
I got Texas Tech. I gave it out on the show. I put it in the chat at minus 110 on the money line. Right now they're at the half, and they are minus 180, down 9. So
I'm looking at them at minus 155.
Oh, well, that's good.
to win the game.
I really think they get it done, Ant. They're just so good. They're just so much better than West Virginia. I think it's going to be exactly like what happened in the second half of the Kansas State game. They're going to go on a little 8-0 run. They're going to be tied, and then they're going to pull away.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, I do. You know how high I am on them. I love them. Although they really need to like get far in this tournament in order to get a high seed. I'd like to see them get the highest seed that they can possibly get. They're probably
he stayed up till 2 a.m. his time to talk to us. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. Out of nowhere too. He was like, "I'm gonna pop on." I was like, "Okay." Texas, that boy Ivy got Texas plus 2.5 when they were down 17. Well, that's good. Oh, Texas or Texas Tech? Texas plays Kansas. That game has
probably got Texas Tech.
Yeah. Yeah, Texas. I agree, Corey. They should probably get a 3 seed. I mean, maybe if they win the Big 12 tournament, maybe they can get the last spot, the last 2 seed. But they're probably a 3. We're waiting for North Carolina, Louisville. I think it's just about the tip, second half.
One game I was looking at was the Richmond St. Louis game, but I was looking at the under 135.5, but it's all the way down to 134 now, so I'm going to lay off of that.
Somebody went down in the North Carolina game. Hang on, let me put some volume on.
Going after a loose ball.
North Carolina player.
And it looks like his shoulder.
It just started. It was down already?
Literally 20 seconds into the second half.
It's not White, is it?
No. Not the guy you love with the gigantic hair and the pink shoes.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's a good player, so.
Yeah, he's the best player on the team.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, he got hurt. I don't know what happened to him, though.
Brandon Robinson comes in off the bench, so they lose arguably their best defender.
Is that Dan Shulman I'm listening to right now? Sounds like the Sunday Night Baseball guy.
So, some of the upcoming games, is there anything you're looking at?
I was looking. I'm not sure, man. I wanted to send another play out, too. I thought that there was going to be something I liked late, but looking over the night games, Bethune-Cookman, Howard, Central Arkansas, Southeast Louisiana, Richmond, St. Louis, UL Monroe, Coastal Carolina. I know Max was high on UL Monroe. I think that was his sleeper pick in that conference.
The South Alabama UL Monroe one?
Coastal Carolina UL Monroe. Ball State, Bowling Green, Cal Riverside, Cal Irvine. I have Cal Irvine to win that conference minus 160.
So do I. I was actually I am actually tempted to lay the lumber with Cal Irvine. It's 14.5, but
that's a lot.
But they win like every conference game by like 25.
Yeah. Steve asked me on DM, did I think Utah State was really 13 points better than New Mexico on a neutral court? I don't know. I don't really know. What do you think about that game? They're really good in that conference.
Utah State, New Mexico?
Yeah. The Mountain
13's
West.
a lot to lay.
After Nevada, they have to be the best team in the Mountain West this year. 13's a lot on a neutral, though. One win at a
is.
time is on Hawaii, minus 145. Arizona State's laying 4.5 against UCLA. Utah Valley laying 9.5 against UMKC. Iowa should get the job done against Illinois, minus 4.5. That's really not that many points. Iowa is substantially better than Illinois.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of wondering though, why is that total so high? 154 is a high total.
Yeah, I'm looking at 155.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, how do we not bet that under?
I thought about betting North Texas last night when they played FIU, and I didn't because FIU beat them twice during the regular season. And I actually said to Steve, it's really hard to beat a team 3 times in a year. And then I didn't take North Texas. They're playing Western Kentucky tonight.
I bet that game yesterday.
Did you take North Texas?
No, I bet the under.
Oh, okay. The total's 129. Western Kentucky's laying 3.
Oh, wow. Iowa.
The halftime line in that Texas Tech game was West Virginia plus 12. I think they probably lose that. Whoever backed that West Virginia plus 12. Halftime Magic just put it out. I just think Texas Tech is so good that they have.
Yeah, if you bet West Virginia plus 12, you're basically saying West Virginia wins the game.
Pretty much.
Like, instead of betting West Virginia plus 12, why wouldn't you just take the West Virginia money line? Because the money line was still a plus number.
Right.
As amazing as it was, the money line was still a plus number.
Yeah.
Up 9 at halftime. So
Syracuse, Duke's laying 12, total 143.5.
yeah, we're not going to get a better number on UNC. I don't think they're already up. They've already extended it to 13. They're going to run out. They're going to run Louisville out the gym.
Yeah, and it was at 34-33. They were minus 225, and we were talking to Alex, and I didn't bet it.
Alex distracted us from our
from a guaranteed winner.
Oh God! Oh well.
What do you think about
fun talking to him?
Yeah, 100%. What do you think about that Duke total with Williams back? They're a lot better defensively. With
it's hard. It's actually hard to bet a total on this game because it's clashing styles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Duke has to shoot over the zone. It's hard to penetrate. But, I mean, Williamson can penetrate on anybody.
Giggity. So, yeah, it's just one of these things where it's like a game when you have pace wars like this. I just lay off. I don't bet totals on these games because it's too hard to predict. Because it's like right now the total's at 145, which it could go over or under easily either way, you know. I mean, even if Syracuse wins the pace war, they're still going to – I mean, Duke could still win. I'm just saying I don't have a strong enough opinion on either side to bet it.
12 is a lot of points on a neutral court, man. Kansas is only laying 3.5 against Texas, but I can't trust Kansas away from home.
Yeah, but Texas sucks. So I mean,
honestly, the way things are going in the Big 12, though, bro, TCU almost clipped. West Virginia's up 11 right now on Texas Tech. Who the fuck knows? But Kansas is not a good team. I mean, on a neutral court or away from home this year, they are dreadful.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you on that, on either one of those points. Let's go small. How about
Mississippi State?
Sky. I am looking at Montana State, Eastern Washington under 152. That's a high total in a conference that I don't know. The Big Sky's been one of those conferences this year where totals are the overs hit a lot in it, but come conference tournament time. I don't know. I think I might like an under here.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck Texas Tech is doing. This is a team that went 26-5 and 14-4 in conference against a 13-19 West Virginia squad. Fuck you, Bob Huggins.
Fuck you, Bob Huggins.
Yeah.
You don't like Huggy Bear?
Not when he's fucking me.
He's not fucking you in the sweet way you want to be fucked. So I'm on the under in this Northern Colorado, Southern Utah game, and they're going to make me sweat this out. I just know it. I'm on the under 141 today. They're at halftime with 69 points exactly. So they're halfway there, which kind of makes me mad. Because now I don't even have like a middle angle. Because the live line's basically still going to be in pace with the closing line that I got on it.
Trigger likes Western Kentucky -3.
Ooh, that might be good. Let me look for that game.
Magic under 109. I guess he means first half under. Or team total. The Browns signed Sheldon Richardson, the defensive tackle that was drafted by the Jets. He's a head case, but he's really good. Like,
the Magic are destroying the Cavaliers right now.
I might have to rock like a Browns fitted this year.
The Cleveland Browns?
Yeah.
Why is it not pulling up a live line for UNC Louisville for me? That's frustrating.
I was looking at they're up 12. They're minus 4,700 right now. It's probably a free 100. The Johnny's down 10 though. I mean, honestly, Ant, they're not out of it.
They're not?
Theoretically, no.
Well, they better not be. Come on, Johnnies. Why did I bet St. John's? That makes me think I'm bad at this.
Alabama up 1 on Ole Miss. That's surprising.
Steven, I'm looking at that. I haven't bet that Eastern Washington game yet, but I'm thinking about taking the under there.
Oh, second half under 109 in the Magic game.
I'll look some stuff up.
I might have to bet this Mississippi money line minus 180. Up.
I know that people who say that Ole Miss is falling apart right now.
They're up 2 with 12 minutes to play.
Yeah, but they're up 18 at one point, apparently.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, look at our chat.
Wow. Alabama needs this game like they need their blood. I think they're on the bubble. I don't know what 4 teams are on the bubble now with Lenardi. Creighton isn't. I assume they're done.
Hey, speaking of that, can we just all agree that can we please shut up about 13 and 14 lost teams being on the bubble? Like, you got Lipscomb and Wolford was in the top 25, right? If they would have lost their conference tournament, they would have been left out of the tournament. And no holds barred. They would have absolutely been left out of the
You're
tournament.
talking about Power Five schools that are like 19 and that are like 19 and 13 have absolutely no business.
Yeah, can we please shut up with that nonsense? Can we please stop letting in 17 and 14?
The argument is this. I agree with you. Like, I want to see like a 26 and 5 Belmont in the tournament, even though they lost in the conference final. But the argument is a 26 and 5 season in that conference is not as good as a 19 or 20 win season in the Big 12 or the Big East.
Yeah, but my point, I'm not saying let's keep out the 22 and 10 teams, or something like that. My point is when we're talking about like teams that went 8 and 10 in conference play and are like 19 and 14, and we're talking about putting them into the tournament and we're seeing them at like a 10. They're like, oh yeah, let's get why is Indiana considered a bubble team?
Yeah.
On God's green earth before they finally they got their asses kicked by Ohio State today. But going into the day, what on God's green earth made anybody think that Indiana should be a bubble team?
Yeah, his bubble teams were Creighton, Indiana, Arizona State, and TCU, I think. There was
Arizona State. What a joke.
Yeah.
No team in the Pac-12. The Pac-12 is a one big league. No team in the Pac-12 should be in the tournament outside of Washington.
I agree with you, but I bet you Oregon probably gets in.
What has Oregon done to deserve being in?
I mean, they beat Washington this year.
Well, congratulations. Who else did they beat?
Well, I mean, it's the Pac-12.
Exactly. It's a shit conference. Is my point. I mean, I don't know. I just it's just when you have a team that's ranked in the top 25 like Wilford, and yet they still are forced to win their conference tournament in order to even make the field of 64. When at the same time we're talking about Indiana and Creighton and these other teams who all have like 13, 14 losses being on the bubble. Like, that if they get a couple wins in conference tournament, they might make it. This 14-loss Indiana team that's looked like ass all season long.
So there's like 13 minutes in this Penn State Minnesota game left. Okay, Minnesota is down 6. They're plus 380 on the money line. They can't beat Penn State down the stretch. The last 14 minutes of this game, plus 380. That's a lot of money, man.
That is. Yeah, I'm just looking at some numbers here. I'm gonna go ahead and bet that Big Sky tournament game, but I'm gonna do it for a half unit because they do have the ability to put up some points in the conference, but I think 152 is too many. And their last matchup, they went under that total also. So I'm going to take Eastern Washington, Montana State for a half unit under 152.
I don't really know, Eric. I'm going to spend all this Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week before the tournament starts really prepping for the NCAA tournament in terms of like trends. I don't know if the first round games tend to go over or under. I will know by Thursday, but I don't know right now. I was talking about
tournaments go under like crazy.
I was talking about betting the will this game go to overtime prop on every game in the tournament plus 1,500. I think you end up a winner. Or not every game in the tournament. What were we talking after the 4 seed?
Right? Yeah, like matchups between the 5-12 and on, but not doing it with the games that are basically anything like 7.5 point spread or lower. Like you're not going to bet you're not going to take that prop on a 20 point spread. That'd be ridiculous.
because only 3 games in the tournament last year went to overtime, but there had to be 25 games decided by 3 points or less. It was actually crazy. Johnny's down 6.
Yeah, they're making a little run. Come on, Johnny's. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's too late in the game for me to get an arbitrage angle, so I just got to root for an outright St. John's win. I was hoping they'd have a 7-point lead, with 15 minutes left in the second half, and I could take Marquette at plus 150, and I could just ride it out with both of them on plus money. But obviously, hopes and dreams aren't always granted.
North Carolina up 8. Louisville's hanging in, man. Louisville's a good team. They deserve to.
No, they're up 6. Aren't they up 6? I'm looking at 58-52.
No, 60-52.
Oh, man, am I stupid stream? It always slows down when I'm streaming 3 games at once.
Yeah. Dale asked the Giants got rid of OBJ. Yes, they did.
Why are we bringing that up again?
Complete and utter shit show.
Are we bringing that up again? Why?
I'm bringing it up personally just to stick it in your ass.
Oh, God.
She's bringing it up because she's an Eagles fan. And she probably despises the Giants.
There's no probably in there. Giants and Eagles are mortal enemies.
Yeah, right? It's got to be like oil and vinegar.
It's I get a kick out of it when the Eagles lose.
Are you big into the divisional rivalries? Does it make you angry when the Cowboys and the Eagles win?
I get annoyed when the Cowboys and Eagles play because both of them can't lose the game. I'm
Corey starting already, coming in with the hot take on Philly. Oh, Corey,
that's hilarious.
Poor Dale. Everybody in this chat at some point or another has shit on her city. Not nice.
It's just all in good fun. We've shit on every freaking city.
You could tell Corey's from Jersey.
Oh, yeah. It pisses her off when the Cowboys win. Yeah, I get so mad when the Cowboys win. The thing is I hate the Cowboys probably a little bit more than the Eagles because the Cowboys have a huge following around here. They're probably, the 3rd most popular team behind the Chiefs and the Packers.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
In Omaha area, anyways. And I don't get it.
Everybody over here, if you're not a local fan, you're a Cowboy, Eagle, or Steeler, Packers. Those are the 4 teams.
Well, the thing is, you can tell, everyone 35 and over is a Cowboys fan, while everyone 25 and under is a Patriots fan. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because the Cowboys had that dynasty in the mid-90s. So it's all those people were, because I know I'm in my mid-30s. So everyone that was in their mid-30s in the they were younger in the mid-90s. So when they were deciding who their favorite team was going to be around here, they would latch onto the Cowboys. Well, same thing now since the Patriots have been so good for so long. There's a lot of Patriots fans that are under 25 years old around here. So that's I think that's kind of how the dynamic works. If you're not a Chiefs or a Packers fan, that's kind of how you picked your other favorite team, is because there's a huge Patriots following, obviously, and then there's just a huge Cowboys following outside of those two teams.
I would give to be a Chiefs or Browns fan right now for the next 15 years.
God, the Browns piss me off. The fact that they don't want to stay in their place is annoying me. Because it was so profitable to just fade them for all those years.
Did you say the fact that they're not staying in their place annoys me?
Yes.
I would love you to say that to Eric, who's had to just live through Cleveland sports for like 30 years.
Dude, Texas Tech is not going to win this game.
I know, bro. I know.
Oh, my God. They are not going to win this game.
It's unbelievable. How do you not back them, though, down 9 at the half? You have to.
I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to lay minus 150 on a team down 9, but I was definitely considering it.
I'll do that every time, and I'll make money in the long run.
God, I'm mad at myself for not live betting the Magic minus 19 because now they're up 30, and now the live line on them is 26.5. But they are pistol whipping the Cavaliers right now.
Looks like we're going to be down 1 unit to start the night.
Well,
I don't care. Oh, I didn't check to see if my round 1 golf matchups that you sent me won.
Oh, go check those because I forgot what they were. I mean, because you're like sending me the lines at like 2 a.m. So I'm like running through the numbers at like 2 a.m. I forgot who I even told you to take. I just know when I looked over the lines on my book, like none of the lines were in the number that I wanted, but you were getting like 20 cents better on a lot of those.
Yeah, you told me to bet Fleetwood, Rahm, Leishman. And
Fleetwood won. Yeah, whoever you bet Fleetwood against, that one. Like,
and then does he lead the tournament right now?
I think so. Let me look it up. But Fleetwood, I don't know about the other ones, but I can tell you right now, obviously Fleetwood, your matchup with Fleetwood won because I'm pretty sure Fleetwood leads the whole damn thing. So if that's not a matchup winner, I would call the New Jersey gaming board for fraud. Let's see here. Yeah, Fleetwood is. Hey, what about did you bet that what's his name? Bing Young Han, whatever.
Yeah, I bet him at plus 600 to be top Asian.
Yeah, well, he's in third place behind Bradley and Fleetwood, who are tied for first. He's six back, or I mean, he's 6 under. And over the next Asian feller, he is 3 strokes ahead of Lee. Which, yeah, Hao Tong Lee is 3 under. So Ann has a 3-stroke lead over Lee with 3 rounds to play. And that's a super racist prop too, by the way. I just want to let you know that.
Well, I mean, it's every single nationality. Like I could bet top Irishman, top Englishman. It's everybody.
Yeah.
Horschel won. Leishman lost.
Well, I gave you some underdogs, so.
Well, they were all minus money except John Rahm.
No, they were all plus money except for Fleetwood. Everyone I gave you was plus money except for Fleetwood. Fleetwood was, I told you to lay it with Fleetwood. St. John's in play is plus 6.5. I would probably take that. The only problem with me is I have St. John's money line, so if I bet that, then I'm basically doubling up. So I don't want to accidentally lose twice on the same game. But I don't hate taking St. John's plus 6.5.
Oh yeah, you're right. Rahm was plus 138. Leishman was even money. Horschel was plus 150. And Fleetwood was minus 136.
So as long as Fleetwood and one of those dogs won, you made money.
Yeah, I won 3 out of 4.
Oh, sweet.
The only one that didn't win was
PayPal me 10% as an agent's fee.
You got it. I expect you to
I could not bet
thing tonight.
I could not bet any of those because you got better lines on every single one of them, and then you showed me your lines, Because I looked through all those, and I'm like, man, if I had like 15 cents better on some of these plays, I'd take them. And then you like screen cap me the lines you're getting. I'm like, wow, you got literally everything that I wanted.
You had
Rom. 15 cents worse.
You had Rom at plus 120, Leishman at minus 115, and Horschel, all 15 cents. Yep.
Yeah, I was like 15 cents off of every one of your lines. And I remember looking at them before you even sent me your plays. I'm like, if I would have had 15 cents better on all these, I'd bet them. And then you like screen cap me, hey, what do you think I should bet for golf today? And boom, I'm like, wow, you have exactly the 15 cents better that I need to bet all of these. Yes, Jesse's girl, he sent out Texas Tech money line.
I didn't like send it out to people that paid for it, but it was the first play that I gave out tonight on the show, so it counts here.
So if anybody wants to know, coming up, I am on Georgetown Seton Hall first half under 70. I was actually able to get that at even juice, which is kind of cool. Also, I did take for a half unit another game that's coming up, but actually probably won't come up for like another hour. Eastern Washington and Montana State under 152.
And I might have to bet North Carolina's minus 1,000 right now, up 10. I might have to just pick up a quick knick-knack.
You're saying you're going to lay $5,000 to pick up 500?
Well, no, they're minus 800 now. They're up 7. I would definitely.
They shut down a lot of the live lines on my book. Let me see if it's the same way on my phone on the mobile thing.
All mine are up. This is a fucking disgrace.
They'll let me live bet SMU Tulsa, which I have no interest in.
Wow, Marquette opened it up, bro.
Yeah, they did.
Holy shit.
They went on like a 10-0 run in like 2 minutes.
Again, I say Minnesota is down 4 plus 300 with 8 minutes to play.
They're plus what?
They're plus 300 down 4 to Penn State, a team that won 10 games.
I mean, sounds like I wouldn't hate taking that shot. Sounds interesting to me. I
mean, Minnesota's not a world beater, but neither is Penn State.
Same thing on my mobile app. I don't know why they won't let me bet some of these live games. Starting to make me mad. UAB UTSA. Nope. Damn.
They won 14 games. My bad, Sean. But they're bad.
They are bad. They're not like good at this.
I mean, they had
like that Georgetown Seton Hall under got steamed because now it's 69.5. It went down half point from when I bet it.
Uncanny bad luck, though, Penn State at the beginning of the year. They lost like 9 or 10 games in a row that a lot of them were close games.
The Kings, the Sacramento Kings are up 6 at halftime against the Celtics. Wow. Does that hold?
Sacramento's not bad this year.
No, they aren't. And
Boston.
But the second half line is plus 8.5 on the Kings.
I don't know. Triggers in the chat somewhere. I need Ole Miss right now, Corey said. Yeah, Corey. That Ole Miss is staring me right in the face, down 1, plus 105.
So Sean's already telling me that Eastern Washington bet's a loser.
Why did that game happen already?
No, he just doesn't like my bet.
Oh, it didn't start yet. You gave that out on the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Sean, you can't count Rutgers as a quality win, bro. Come on.
For who?
For Penn State. It's Rutgers.
Rutgers is not good at basketball.
Whiskey by 4. They beat Michigan, Purdue in overtime. Yeah, they lost to Purdue in overtime by 9 because I had Penn State in that game plus 7.5. And they were down 23 in that Purdue game. And then Purdue fell asleep at the wheel. Penn State comes back, ties the game with 1 second left on the clock when all I needed them to do was lose because I had them plus 7.5, and they lose by 9. Fucking team.
Wow, I hope nobody bet the Lightning today. They were minus 400, and they're down 3-0 against the Red Wings. That's that'd be rough for anybody. Although then again, who the fuck would lay 400 in the NHL?
Celtics were down 17, Sean said, at one point. Honestly, the NBA is like non-existent to me.
The NBA is not existent to you. I at least try to make it existent.
I'm not going to pretend that I know more than the people in this chat probably do.
All about NBA? No.
The NBA.
Of all the damn times. So I tried to fade the Lightning a few times in the last few weeks, getting huge plus numbers, and of course I lose. And then the one time I don't fade them, getting a huge plus number, they're down 3-0. See, that's the luck I've had in NHL this year. That's why I hardly bet it. Wow, Marquette's up by 20. That's stupid. Stupid St. John's. That's what it was I just bet St. John's to make them lose. It was worth setting that on fire just to get your team out of the tournament.
Fuck you. Yeah, Sean. You have to think, does Kansas play better now that it looks like Texas Tech is in trouble? I don't know, man. I mean, they've been so bad on the road this year. It's hard to trust them on a neutral.
I am going to take.
I wonder if St. John's gets in the tournament now. Come on. I mean, we're down 11 with 7 minutes to play. This game is not over. Just play like you normally play. Christ. They can't make a shot today. Seems to be the trend with Big 12 teams, I bet, today.
Well, they can't make shots?
Yeah, Kansas State opened up 6 for 28 or 25.
Wow. That's not good.
And I still almost won the bet. That's when you know you're on the right side.
Well, I took Kansas State on the second half line earlier today, but what do we got going on here?
Yeah, I grabbed them on the money line, and I had a minus 3.5 pregame. So I actually made money on the game. But
Utah's pulling away from Northern Carolina or Northern Colorado. That's good because a blowout will be good for an under. because that's what I really need for the under to hit in this game. Right now, according to the Action app, my under on Southern Utah, Northern Colorado is a 50-50 proposition. Wow. So it was 39-30 at halftime, Southern Utah, and now it's 57-33 with 13 minutes left. So Northern Colorado has scored 3 points in 7 minutes. That's pretty good. However, I mean, that's pretty bad is what I mean. That's pretty good for Southern Utah. But
Twatty is just like a gem in a gold mine.
What?
Just the thoughts that come out of this kid's head just make me laugh. Out of nowhere, KFC is a dirty place to eat.
Well, that's because everybody and their mother knows that Popeyes is better than KFC. Like, who the hell eats at KFC, Twatty? Come on, man. Go to Popeyes. You're better than that.
I don't know if I've ever had Popeyes.
You've never had Popeyes?
I think there's a shot I've never had Popeyes.
There's like a Popeyes 2 blocks from my house.
Do you guys have Boston Market out there?
I mean, I think. Pretty sure I've seen a Boston Market. Wow, Marquette is
I don't have a
in
problem.
St. John's, man. Is this Chris Mullen's last game?
I hope so. Where, like, over here in Jersey, you can't eat in a KFC. It's basically like just takeout. You go there, you order it, you leave. I'm not against KFC.
Okay.
I had a Popeyes tender that had a full-grown beak still on it.
I doubt that story's true.
Twatty's funny, bro.
I doubt that story's true. You know what I love, though? If you want chicken places, have you been to Cane's?
I don't think they are by me.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers?
No.
Oh, man, they're amazing. I love Raising Cane's. But the thing is like all they do is serve chicken fingers. Like
chicken fingers are glorious.
Yeah, that's all it is chicken fingers. But what pissed me off was I was there a couple of weeks ago for lunch, and I went in, and I'm stuck behind this dude who's trying to figure out what he wants to eat. And I'm like, dude, they literally only have one fucking thing on the menu. It's chicken fingers. Like, all you need to do is decide how hungry you are. Do you want the 3-piece combo or the 4-piece combo? I mean, you know, it was just infuriating. It's like, what are you trying to decide?
It's like Mike. You've seen My Cousin Vinny, right?
Years ago.
When he walks into like this little shitty diner, and he opens the menu and it says breakfast, lunch, or dinner, and he goes, "I guess I'll take the breakfast." I've never had a grit.
Oh, grits. So
like grits are a big thing in My Cousin Vinny, and I've never had one.
Grits are a big thing down south. So I'll tell you my story of how I got introduced to grits. I cannot believe you brought this up. So I was doing like management training like 4 years ago, and I was in Arkansas for like 6 weeks for my training, and we went to this diner, right? And I mentioned that I never had grits because apparently, like, you know, I'm in Arkansas, so I'm in the South, and everybody's like super proud of, you know, grits, I guess, down there. It's like really weird. It's like a thing down in the South. Everybody loves their grits. Then I mentioned, I'm like, well, I've never had grits. They're like, oh, well, you got to try grits then. I'm like, well, fine, I'll have grits with my breakfast. So I ordered grits, and I'm like, well, these kind of look like they could use some butter maybe. So I sprinkled a little butter on it. Well, not sprinkled. I put a little butter on there, and I tried it, and it was terrible. It was like gravelly, and it tasted like ass. And they're like, oh, well, what you got to do is you got to put more butter in there, and then you got to drown them in sugar, and then you got to do this, and then that's what makes them good. I'm like, so what you're saying is you don't actually like grits. You just really love sugar and butter, and grits are just an excuse for you to slam sugar and butter down your gullet. And they just kind of looked at me like I was an asshole. But I'm like, well, come on. That's basically what you just told me. Like, I just said these taste like ass.
Like, what is a grit? Is it like in the rice family? Is it a
I
grain?
don't know. It's some kind of rock. I hated it. It was so blah. And they're like, oh, well, you just got to drown it in butter and sugar. That's what makes them good. And I'm like, that's so you don't like grits. You just like butter and sugar.
You hungry?
I mean, it's like, come on. You know, it's like, don't tell me you love this food and this food's amazing, and then you say the only way that makes it edible is to just smother it in butter and sugar. Yeah, Twatty, cornmealish. That sounds about right. It's
cornmeal-ish. Like, the fact that we can't nail down what a grit is tells you everything you need to know about the food.
Yeah. The fact that we're talking about grits and not live betting tells you how good the spots are right now to live bet these games.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I see is Alabama knotted at 57. I mean, the Alabama side's plus 130. The Mississippi side's minus 150. Other than that, I mean, again, Minnesota's down 2 minutes to play, plus 215.
Did you bet it?
No.
Why would you not take a shot?
Should I?
I don't know. But what about this? Tulsa, SMU. SMU second half lines plus 2.5. Tulsa second half line is minus 2.5. SMU's up 14.
I don't know. I kind of think SMU and Tulsa are comparable teams.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Would you say SMU and Tulsa in the AAC are comparable teams? I would say yes. What do you think about that, Twatty? Here comes Texas Tech down 7 with 4 minutes to play. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, I kind of want Texas Tech to come through here.
Get that rebound. Get that rebound. Big boy, pop that three. Here we come. Down 4 minutes to play. Can't keep this team down.
You got a huge jump for them.
I love them. Love them.
Wow, dude. In 2 minutes, the Celtics erased that 6-point lead the Kings had and are up 65-64. Holy crap. Well, there goes that. Good thing I didn't bet it.
Fuck you, white kid from West Virginia that popped that three.
What the fuck? Those words really come out of your mouth?
Yes.
Yeah, they did. Fuck you, white kid from West Virginia who popped that three. Wow, you crack me up sometimes.
I'm feeling spry tonight. I got my step back.
Well, I'm glad you do. You know, it's about time. You're so moody and pissy when you're like, what were you doing? Like shitting piss or something like that? You were so sick?
Yeah. I mean, last night was like a $3,000 night, too. That didn't hurt.
Wow. Is Texas A&M that bad, huh? Mississippi State's a 9-point favorite. That's a big price.
Minnesota. If Minnesota wins this game, I am gonna throw up.
Why? Because you've only been talking about live betting them for like the last 10 minutes and you never did?
At plus 350, and I never did. Fuck me.
Why didn't you? You do this all the
I
time.
don't know.
Whoa, why did I bet that? Oh my god! And now they're going to win. I hope they do win. I want to see you throw up.
I got Sean telling me how good fucking Penn State is.
Don't blame Sean because you're a pussy.
Just let me blame Sean. All right. I choose to blame you, Watson. How about that?
Oh, you cracked me up.
Now they're plus 135. Fuck you. Alabama really needs this win. It looks like they're going to get it, too. Mississippi's solid SEC team.
Well, I can't wait for Marquette to hurry up and finish this pistol whipping of St. John so we can get this Georgetown game underway.
Dale said shots fired. That's hysterical.
Yeah. Well, I just want this Georgetown game to get underway because not only do I got money on it, I can live bet it, and you know how I love those arbitrage angles.
Who's Georgetown playing?
Seton Hall. I'm on the first half under, but
that's why I don't see the game. Seton Hall's a Jersey team.
Jesus. Yeah, why can't you bet Jersey teams? That's so stupid.
I don't know. I guess they think like New Jersey college kids are going to be corrupt.
Let's see. Where's that?
Arizona really needs this game. Think they lose to UCLA? Think Bobby Hurley gets the job done?
Every team in the Pac-12 needs this game because it's a one-bid league if Washington
I know, but
tournament.
Lenardi had Arizona State on the bubble.
Well, that's because Lenardi's an idiot, and Arizona State's not a bubble team because no team in that conference is getting in.
Because your fucking in-depth knowledge of bracketology has just rushed over me.
You're right. Here's some in-depth knowledge. You are correct. No team in the Pac-12 outside of Washington deserves to be in the conversation.
That's fair.
But, I could see why they would make Arizona State a bubble team if they because they are a 20-win team. And, if they make it to the final against Washington, they probably want to be like 23-10 or something. So there'll be an argument for them being a Pac-12 team that's, got 22, 23 wins. But the Pac-12 is a big pile of ass this year. It's ass piled on top of more ass. I mean, there's not a good conference. Looking at that total, though, man, why do they keep putting all these high totals in conference tournament games?
Why did Texas Tech decide to play basketball the last 5 minutes of this game? Down 3 minutes to go. Let's go.
So you're saying you're happy that they're at least trying at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to start the night off 1-0 on this show.
I would like you to win the bet too, because you get moody when you lose. What are they down? 3? 68-65. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, they got
winning the game.
Oh, that wasn't a foul. Come on, ref.
Texas Tech's winning the game. They're not losing. Kansas versus Texas. Man, I think Kansas wins that game.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I
did not show up.
I leaned Kansas too, and then I thought about that road record, and it scared me off. Oh, we're at the line, down 3. Boom, down 2. It's a 1-point game if he makes this with 2:36 to play. And they're absolutely locked in defensively right now. They're like a wet blanket.
That's not the. They're going to turn the game on. I'm not even watching. I got to turn that game on then.
Yeah, there's no way. I can't see them losing this game now. West Virginia's just not good enough, I think, to close it out.
Actually, let me turn off the St. John's game on my tablet and just turn it over to the
It's on
ESPN app.
Yeah, ESPN 2.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, because I'm like, the St. John's game is a massacre at this moment, so that was a wasted opportunity. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Tawny says that St. John's is bad at offense, but they're making up for it by playing bad defense. Texas Tech only down 1 now.
What a block. What a block. And we got the lead. Let's go.
Oh, you crack me up.
Yeah, take that timeout, Huggy Bear.
St. John's is down 30 with 5 minutes left. Do you think they can come back?
I think you're live.
Oh, cool.
I think you're live here. 100%. You only have to outscore the team by 6 points a minute. That's not bad.
Yeah, you're right. That's a
I wouldn't even take them plus 30.5 right now. Yeah, you're right, Twatty. He's got to go.
Mullen equals fired, huh?
Yeah. He's got to be.
How are they going to fire the greatest Golden State Warrior of all time?
You can get – that's pretty funny. You can get Texas Tech right now minus 180, up 1 with a minute and 48.
Here's a little factoid for you. Did you know that 95% of Golden State Warrior fans that you talk to right now have no idea who Chris Mullen is?
Yeah, I know, right?
I swear to God, I've never met a Golden State Warriors fan until like 3 years ago. Now everybody loves them. Let's see.
Jesse's girl took Texas Tech plus 5.5. That was smart.
That's a winner.
That's a winner, probably, yeah. I got to get this one home, though.
The West Virginia's up now. Looks like by 1.
No, it's tied. They're at the line, and they're down 1. They're down 1 with the ball. Minute 38 to go. Come on, Jared Culver. Oh.
My under's starting to look decent. Come on. Sorry, you're watching this game while I'm watching looking at the score updates because for some reason I can't find it anywhere on TV for my Southern Utah, Northern Colorado under, which it's got 64% probability. As long as Northern Colorado doesn't decide to go on a foul fest down 12 points, I should be able to hit the under. But
Arizona State underway. Utah State, New Mexico, underway. St. Louis is up 2 against Richmond halfway through the first half. SMU's putting it on Tulsa. All right, we're down 3 with a minute to play. You guys got to get to the rim here. Nice. 1-point game. 53 seconds to play.
Minnesota's in overtime. You can still bet them.
Yeah, they're up 2, 66-64.
Yep.
We need to stop here, Ant. We need to stop here. Come on.
SMU's up 18, and I can get them minus 13.5. Should I take that?
Oh, my God. West Virginia just got an N1. That's like literally the worst thing you could have done.
That's not good.
Fuck me.
But what do you think? I hate to distract you while you're intense on this bet, but I think I got another opportunity here. I'm looking at SMU live minus 13.5, and they're up 18 with 15 minutes left. See if anybody in the chat has any opinions on that.
I don't really have an opinion on that. I mean, theoretically, if they just keep doing what they're doing, you're good. But
I mean,
yeah, Twatty, you're right. This will be good for them for the tournament. I agree.
I'm going to take it for a half minute. I went ahead and bet SMU live minus 13.5.
We just got one and the foul. Wow, that's big. If he hits this shot, it's a 1-point game with 23 seconds to play. That Utah State line is already down to 10.5. It was 13. All right, so 1-point game. Timeout. Yeah, I'm not even watching it on my tablet either. I'm watching it on television. Just how my cable is. It's on delay.
Well, what is Sean saying that we're like 3 minutes behind or something?
1 minute.
Well, I mean, like we're live streaming on YouTube, so we're probably like a minute behind. Like they're probably seeing our conversation a minute behind.
Oh, yeah, that's true. About 30 seconds.
Because I'll pull up the YouTube chat, and it's like 30 seconds behind what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe
I'm not, I'll tell you, Twatty, hang on. I forget.
what?
13. Opened at 14, closed at 13.
Which game? The Utah State game?
No, he's talking about the Texas Tech game, I think.
Oh.
All right, we got a random white kid going to the line for West Virginia.
Oh, that's bad news. Random white kids are good at free throws.
You're right. Fuck. Both teams 16 for 18 from the line. That's really good. Yeah, that's really good for college kids.
That's good for the NBA. Remember Shaq?
Yeah.
Well, while you were bitching about that, I took SMU minus 13.5 live, and now the line's already minus 15.5, so I'm kind of happy about that.
Who pulls up from half court to take a fucking shot? Are you kidding me with that shot? Are you actually serious with that shot? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sucks.
Unbelievable.
Well, moving on.
Sean wants to bet me 1,000 West Virginia wins because he's like a minute ahead of us.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, I can already see West Virginia won.
Fuck you, West Virginia. How about that?
I mean,
How
let's
about
say
that?
fuck you while DraftKings takes your money. Actually, I have a bet that's going to come down to the wire here. My Northern Colorado, Southern Utah bet. This ain't looking good now. They picked up the pace. I don't think I'm going to hit it now.
That's your first play that you gave out?
I don't know if I gave it out during the show or if I already had it bet before the show. I don't know.
I know that I just haven't been paying attention to you. I know that you bet the SMU Tulsa game on the show, but we had Alex in the beginning. So
I gave out Eastern Washington, Montana State under 152 for a half unit. I also let everyone know that I'm on the under first half 70 on the Georgetown game, but that game hasn't even started yet. And I live bet SMU minus 13.5, and now they're up 20. So that's kind of cool.
So you have that, and have you lost the bet that you said on the show yet? I'm 0-1 that Texas Tech game went down.
I'm going to lose the St. John's bet, but the game was already on before we went live.
No. If it already started before the show, that obviously doesn't count. Just keep track of what you give out and let me know at the end of the night. Cal Irvine already up 9 early in this game.
Yeah, there would have been no way I would have taken who are they even playing again? Wasn't Santa Barbara? It was one of those other Cal teams. Cal Riverside.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 19 different Cal whatevers in that freaking conference. And Cal Irvine's far and away the best of any team in that conference. Man, I should have taken the Sacramento Kings +8 on the second half because they're keeping to it with the Celtics. See if there's any other-
Max's sleeper pick in whatever conference Louisiana Monroe plays in. I don't know off the top of my head. Was Louisiana Monroe. They're up 10 at the half against Coastal Carolina.
Oh. I'm going to get some more beer and put my plate downstairs.
Yeah, when you come back, I'm going to...
Twatty, the reason why ESPN's completely up Zion Williamson's ass is because he's the best player in college basketball.
I don't know if that's automatic.
Yeah, St. John's is not going to be in the tournament. They're 7-10 in conference. They had a losing conference record, and they just got teabagged like nobody's business.
He might not even be the best team on Duke.
The best player on Duke?
I mean, yeah, the best player on Duke. I think it's close. RJ Barrett's really good. But maybe you're right.
My dog is kind of annoying me right now. He's been asking for food the whole time, and now I'm giving him some, and now he's hesitant to eat it. Here you go, little buddy. Yeah, all right. Now he's eating it. Yeah, I was giving him the green beans I didn't eat. My dog loves green beans. I don't know why. Why do dogs love green beans so much? It's kind of weird. Is that kind of funny? You can feed a dog vegetables and they'll love them, but you feed a cat a vegetable and your cat's probably going to die. All right, I'm going to take this food downstairs and get some more beer. Entertain the masses, Jason.
Yep. Twatty, why you gotta rub it in, bro? Don't go up and in on St. John's right now, you dick. Penn State got a 10 player leaving the bench before a timeout. Call gives Minnesota a free throw plus the ball. Well, I hope Minnesota loses now because, like an asshole, I didn't bet him plus 350. No, I know you do, Twatty. I'm only fucking with you. New Mexico up 1 on Utah State. Utah State money line minus 770. That's a lot. Anybody here not think Arizona State gets the job done against UCLA? You have to think they get the job done, don't you? I hope everything's all right, D. DM me later on Twitter or tomorrow. Let me know how you made out. I'll see you tomorrow. Dale sprinkled on UCLA tonight, plus 165. All right. Minnesota's up 6. What a stupid, chubby loser I am. Oh, man. How do I not throw 100 on Minnesota? Sometimes I'm just dumb. Blackshear is a beast, though, isn't he? Beast. Yeah, I think I probably lean that way too, Sean. Virginia Tech gave Florida State everything they can handle today. So they give Williamson the ACC Player of the Year award, even though he missed 5 games. How's that work? Barrett wasn't just as good. Spotty, I'm surprised that you like Kansas because me and you don't back teams that aren't good on the road.
I mean, Kansas isn't on the road though.
Kansas City not, is, but they're not home.
They're 15 minutes from Lawrence.
That's still not home.
It's a home game, Jason. Kansas City is a home game. They are 15 minutes from Lawrence. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's going to be like 95-5 ratio on Kansas to Texas fans in that stadium.
Yeah, it's still not the Fog House. He's right.
I mean, yeah, but I mean that's it's going to be a hostile environment. It's not going to be 100% a home game, but it's going to be like a 75 to 80% home game for Kansas, like advantage wise. I'm just saying it's
shooting background is different. Twatty said that's also a good call. My initial read on the game was I thought about sending it out as a late game to the accounts. Mm-hmm. Then I thought about it. They are so horrific away from that field house, man, that it's hard to back them.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why you wouldn't want to bet it. I'm not really overly interested in betting it myself, but I'm not going to take Texas under any stretch of imagination in this game.
Do you think there's points, though? I kind of lean over 137. Neither of these teams are very good on defense.
137, that's not a high total. It's not an extremely high total.
I mean, I think both these teams can crack 70.
Well, the Kansas team total is 70.5.
Twatty, you want
to the under?
You want Iowa tonight? I know you're a big Iowa guy. -4. Like I'm more interested in laying 4.5 against Illinois than I am laying 3.5 against Texas. I think. Fuck Iowa. All right. Twatty with the hot take.
So I'm going to say he probably doesn't like that bet.
Apparently he's having like relationship problems with the entire state of Iowa.
Well, I'm having relationship problems with South Utah and Northern Colorado as they went gangbusters in the last 5 minutes and blew the doors off my total. I was looking to hit that under 5 minutes ago, and then they just fucking score like 35 points in 5 minutes, and that's gone. So I'm sad. I'm sad at the moment. Moderately depressed at that scenario.
What about the last game of the night? I kind of like Grand Canyon.
I lean Grand Canyon too. I was actually looking at that. I have
Oregon.
Grand Canyon as at 4-1 to win the conference tournament. I think they're on the opposite side. I think they'll of the bracket, and I think they'll make the conference tournament final. And at 4-1, I think that's a decent shot on them.
I think
New Mexico State.
Oregon probably gets it done against Utah.
They're 4.5 point favorite.
I thought about the under in the Fresno State Air Force game. Under 138.5.
Yeah.
Is East Carolina 11 points worse than Wichita State on a neutral? That's a lot of points. This is not like Gary Peterson's vintage Wichita State teams.
Where are you seeing that game? I don't see it.
10:30.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing it.
Yeah, like Ohio State is now 19-13 with that win. I mean, Ohio State deserves to be nowhere near the NCAA tournament this year.
Yeah, just about to ask Twatty about the total in the Iowa game because they've been giving up some points.
By the way, Minnesota got the job done in OT.
Yeah, there you go. You could have bet them plus 300 and you didn't.
Plus 375.
Yeah, you could have got them plus 375 and instead you bet a losing team at minus 120 or whatever. That's pretty cool. Okay. This little guy, he's a little bit too busy right now. Aren't you? You're just a little busy fella. You just want to say hi to everybody, don't you?
Iowa total opened at 157 is now 154. I don't think that there is a literal speck of a chance that Duke loses this game.
Not even a small chance that Duke loses?
No. I
so
think
are you saying
like,
you're going to lay the money line at minus 800 on them?
I mean, at minus 870, it's literally a free $1,000 if you lay 8,700.
I mean, if you say so, until Syracuse pulls off the upset and you feel like an asshole because you blew your entire bankroll on one game.
Well, I mean, number one, that wouldn't be my whole bankroll. But number two, I think that that we can get a better line during the game. It would be as much money as I currently have in both my accounts, though. I would have to reload. That would suck.
Yeah, so Ramon Scott says Duke was the biggest line move. It's all the way to 13.5 now. At what point do you see some buyback?
Open 9.5, 13.5. That's the got to be the Williamson effect.
Yeah. SMU is not pulling away from Tulsa.
When they first put the line out, I don't think Williamson was a go. I'm tempted to order Popeye's chicken from Uber Eats.
I'm tempted to take the second half total over 71.5 on Richmond, St. Louis. I don't know. They're 36-30 right now in the first half. I kind of lean over there. What do you think? Richmond, St.
Lenardi
Louis,
said that the Alabama win puts them in the tournament. Wow.
Everybody was on this Richmond, St. Louis under, but should I take this second half over? 71.5. It looks tempting.
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on that.
I love it when you don't have opinions.
Sorry. Tulsa is down 10, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's frustrating. I was kind of hoping SMU would pull away a little more.
Richmond's up 36-30. What's the second half over? 72?
What?
What was the second half total you said? 72?
71.5.
I think if this game remains close, then you're going to go over that.
That's why I was looking at that over, because it's 36-30 right now at halftime. Richmond was actually the underdog. St. Louis was actually the heavy favorite. So if St. Louis comes back like they should and keeps the game close, I'm thinking we do get over 71.5. Well, I'm done talking to you about it. I'm going to take it for a half unit.
Dale said it makes for a better show when you don't have opinions. Well, that's kind of hurtful.
Well, I mean, it's kind of truthful, too. I was trying to ask you for an opinion. Like digging pliers into your mouth and pulling teeth to get an opinion on this damn game, and now I'm betting it. All right. So
Arizona State up 5 early.
Raptors, Lakers. Raptors are up 11 at halftime, 65-54. The second half line is a pick 'em. I mean, do the Lakers come back here? I mean, the Lakers are kind of not good at basketball this year, and the Raptors are good at basketball. Don't you think the Raptors probably pull away?
Is LeBron playing? I know he was
so.
sitting. He was sitting the second half of back-to-backs. I don't know if this is the second half of back-to-back for them.
And Tulsa's trying to make a comeback. That makes me sad. Makes me heartbroken right now.
4-3 early in the Duke game. Mississippi State up 10-4 on A&M. A&M was like free money last night. I had them last night.
Oh, wow. UC Irvine's in a close one against Riverside.
What's the score?
20. I'm looking at 23-20.
What's the line?
I don't have a live line on that game. I can't live bet this one.
I do. 12. And they're
so still not even much of a discount.
Yeah, they're still minus 1,600 on the money line. That's how dominant they've been.
Oh, man. I think I need to let this dog out of this room. He's a little busy right now. Okay, so I'm back here, and
I took a quick line. I don't like anything as of right now.
well, I took the second half over on that St. Louis Richmond game.
I'm
for
not
half
gonna
a unit.
Not gonna bet just to bet. Oh,
Well, I didn't bet just to bet it. I think I like the second half over on that one, especially since it's Richmond's second game in this tournament. They're probably going to get used to that shooting backdrop now a little bit more. I think we'll see more points in the second half, especially since the first half wasn't that low scoring. It was 36-30, which is 66 points, which, it's not a super high gangbusters total there, but it ain't like some of the other games in this tournament in the A10 where, like 29-22 or whatever at halftime. So I think these two teams can get 72 points in the second half here. That's just asking each one of them to get 36 points.
A reminder, Saturday, UFC London. I'm going to definitely do FightCast number 6. Ant might have a prior engagement. Not sure if he's going to be able to join me. It's earlier than normal. It's in London. I want to say that the main event, like the main card, starts around 6 p.m. Eastern. Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
6 p.m.?
Yeah, it's early because
6 p.m. your time, so like what, 5 p.m. my time?
Main card starts at 4 p.m. my time. Prelims start at 1 p.m. my time. So if you're
not be there for prelims.
Well, if you're going to be around for the main card, then that's awesome.
I could probably come in for the main card, but definitely not the prelims. If they start at noon my time, that's absolutely not.
Yeah. Well, then that's fine. If Twatty wants to come and hang out, I could go through the prelims with him if he's around, or I could do it myself. Whatever's clever. Syracuse up 9-6 right now. Minus 570 is the money line.
The Raptors 11.5 is the live line. I don't bet a lot. I only bet NBA if I want. I don't know. I don't live bet a lot of NBA, but I'm just saying I kind of like the Raptors here.
Texas, Kansas is underway. Mississippi State out 15-6 on A&M. Still don't see anything I like enough to bet it, though.
Syracuse is taking a – man, I think this SMU bet's going to go down the shithole. They're only up 6 now with 2.5 minutes left.
Well, we were up 43.1 units going into this game, and I dropped minus 110. So we're 42 units even after my loss.
Do the math later, dude. I'm trying to figure out SMU just scored, so that's good.
You're trying to figure out if SMU scored?
No, I'm looking at some of these other lines here. You're like trying to do math while I'm trying to look at some of these other lines here. Syracuse is up on Duke right now.
Yeah.
That's actually good for us. If Syracuse hangs close for the first half, I mean, remember when Syracuse hung close for Virginia? We got a good line of Virginia. And then
North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina, too. I was about to say that one also.
Yeah, it takes teams a while to figure out how to shoot over that zone, I guess. That's the only thing I could think about.
Yeah. So who does Nebraska play tomorrow so I can root against them?
I have to look at the bracket. Whoever it is, I'm probably betting against them.
God, that just makes me so mad that second year in a row, Omaha loses in the Summit League final. And now Creighton is officially off the bubble. Because what did I tell you earlier? I was like, I would rather drink AIDS blood than see the Nebraska Cornhuskers be the only team from my state in the big dance. So I would definitely like Nebraska to just get wiped out right here. Fuck the Huskers. I hate that basketball team. And if they go on some miracle run here in the Big Ten tournament and somehow manage to get into the big tournament, I'm going to be so mad. I'll have to listen to Husker fans. Ugh.
That would be crazy. Oh, they're going up against Wisconsin, Raymond said.
Oh, yeah, awesome, good. Yeah, they're going to get curb stomped.
Come on, well, I thought they should have got curb stomped against Maryland, bro. Come on.
Well,
Fernando had 2 points in the first half. I could not believe it. Could not believe
it. Oh boy, I'm just looking at this SMU game. They're up 9, and Tulsa's about to start foul mode. So hopefully, if SMU can make some free throws and get
what's your line? 13.5.
Yeah.
How much time?
A minute 20, and SMU's at the foul line.
It's going to be tight. Tulsa can't make a shot.
Yeah, and SMU misses the first half of a 1-1, so that's not good either. Yeah, it's definitely not looking good. So, oh well. That's why it's a half unit wager. Hey, have you ever tried Heineken Light?
No, I'm not a pussy.
Dude, it's great because it tastes it's got all that same delicious skunky flavor of regular Heineken, but it doesn't make you feel all bloated and gassy. I don't know. If I drink a light beer, it's Heineken Light. Delicious.
Weren't you just drinking like Coors Light the other night?
I haven't drank Coors Light in like 10 years.
You were drinking some other kind of light beer that wasn't a Heineken Light.
I was drinking Bud Select, I think. But they were on sale. You can't fault me for that.
No, I'm a big fan of things on sale.
Twatty says that he thinks Pittsburgh has more colleges than the whole state of Nebraska.
Twatty's probably right.
I don't know. Like, is he talking about colleges in general or just colleges in Division I basketball? Because the state of Nebraska has 3 universities in Division I basketball, but he might be right. I don't know. What's the population of Pittsburgh?
A lot.
Yeah, I was about to say the population of this state isn't exactly robust. I mean, you have Omaha and Lincoln, and then just a bunch of farm. It's all farmland outside of Omaha and Lincoln.
It's farmland in your backyard.
Actually, it's a swampland in my backyard with 15 inches of snow freaking melting in a 24-hour period.
Oh, really? Why? You finally caught a warm day?
Oh, actually, it's pretty bad. The entire state's flooded right now.
Well, that sucks.
Well, yeah, it's like that through a whole swath of the Midwest. We have, I'd say, well, we had, like, you know how it was snowing, right? Like, it snowed 7 times in 3 weeks. We had snow.
Yeah.
So we literally had 15 to 25 inches of snow sitting on the ground because it never got cold enough for any of that snow to melt. So we just kept getting more and more snow piled on us. And then over the last 3 days, it's been in the mid 40s and 50s. So all that snow melted, and then yesterday it rained. So you had 15 to 20 inches of snow melt on top of a rainstorm that came through, and now the entire state's flooded, and the interstate's closed in western Nebraska. Every single state highway in the Panhandle's closed for flooding. My buddy who lives down in Plattsmouth, which is it's a small town about 20 minutes south of Omaha. It's like located right where the Platte River and the Missouri River meet, hence the name Plattsmouth. That the whole Platte River bridge is all flooded, so like they couldn't even make it to work because the highway was closed down. It's actually a pretty shitty deal right now.
The interstate's closed?
The Interstate 80 in western Nebraska is closed, yes.
So what does that affect, like 7 people?
No, it affects anybody who has transportation. Interstate 80 is like one of the biggest interstates in the country. It runs from San Francisco to New York City.
So I know, but like how many people live in the state of Nebraska?
Like 1.8 million.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That big
and like a million of them are in Omaha.
Like 1 million people.
Huh?
I said that big ass state for like 1 million people.
Yeah, what's crazy is Alaska's 3 times the size of Texas, and Omaha, the city of Omaha, has more people than the entire state of Alaska.
My little state, I think, has like 6 million heads. I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know. I don't actually understand why people like living like that.
I know it does suck. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like you have like Manhattan, for goodness sakes. Why on earth would anybody want to live on a 10 square miles with 2 million people in it? That sounds awful. Like, no wonder everyone in the Northeast is rude. They're just sick of looking at people.
I think there's 8 million people in it.
In what? There's not 8 million people in Manhattan.
I
don't even think you can fit 8 million people on that little island.
I thought that. Oh, really, Trotty? We're close to 10 million people
in Jersey.
I thought it was like around 6.
That's what I'm saying. You guys really live on top of each other.
How many heads
live like that?
How many heads live in the 5 boroughs? I thought it was like 8 million people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I said Manhattan itself has like 2 million.
2 million in Manhattan. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Like,
maybe I was thinking
terrible.
about. Yeah, maybe I was thinking about all 5.
Yeah, doesn't that sound like an awful way to exist?
I mean, it is crazy how they stack people in Manhattan, man. It's nuts. I love going there, though. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't sound like a place I would want to live. And when you think about like how many people are just constantly on top of each other, I mean, that probably also explains why like everyone in the Northeast is rude, because you're just sick of looking at humanity.
I wouldn't mind like having like 30 acres where you could just bury somebody if you had to.
Dude, I have a backyard. That's a rarity in some of these other cities. Like, I look out my backyard, I'm like, oh yeah, I can. I don't know, but anyways, enough of that. I'm about to lose this bet on SMU, so that was not fun.
Duke up 17-11.
That sucks. I wanted them to keep it close for a little longer than that.
Zion has 11 of Duke's 17 points.
I
don't think I've ever had a backyard either, Twatty. I have to think about that.
Like, do you live in a house or do you live in like an apartment?
I live in a 2-family house.
A 2-family house? You mean like a duplex?
Yeah, like a 1st floor, 2nd floor. Side by side.
That sounds... Okay. Doesn't sound very...
Like, I have an upstairs and downstairs, and the person next to me has an upstairs and a downstairs. It's like a townhouse, but like they're connected.
Yeah, so it's a duplex. Then,
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I don't know, man. Sounds.
My backyard used to be like the street. Like when I used to, I'm not even lying. Like when I used to play football, it would be telephone pole to telephone pole on the street.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I'm urban.
That doesn't sound very fun at all.
I love Jersey, though.
I don't know. You got to come like visit me sometime. I'll be like, hey, look at this. This is what's called a backyard, Jason. Isn't that interesting? And you'd be like, wow, is that grass? Like, yeah, I have to mow it too. This is grass. I got to mow it. This is my tree.
I've lived in a town, right, that has the biggest park in the county, like 2 minutes, like walking distance from my house. So, I mean, I would just always go there. I didn't really need a backyard.
Well, I enjoy it because it gives me an excuse to go outside during the summer and spring. You know, like mowing my yard and doing yard work is cathartic because then I can put in my headphones. You put in your headphones, you do lawn work, you listen to podcasts and stuff like that.
I guess technically I have a backyard, but it's not really big enough to like do anything back there.
Like what's the square footage of like those houses too? Is it like super small?
The average lot is 150 by 75. That's the average lot in New Jersey. 75 wide, 150 deep.
Okay.
Trigger going to Vegas tomorrow. Good luck, buddy. Play my daughter's birthday at 13.
They need to slow down the pace in this Georgetown game. Not looking good.
Duke up 11 already. Didn't even have a chance. Didn't even have a chance to bet him.
I know, right?
Whore.
That sucks. That makes me sad. That puts a little sadness in my heart. Because like I said, I wanted Syracuse to keep it close for most of the first half, and then we can take Duke live or take Duke on the second half.
Personally,
Kansas has come out gangbusters.
I think last night had so much better live betting opportunities than this late night card. Last night was it was crazy the amount of games. Every time I hit a game, I would send you a message. I'm not really feeling much tonight. Kansas came out, you're right, up 11-4. Western Kentucky's up on North Texas, up 10 early.
UC Irvine versus Riverside. Up 11 at the half. Do we want to lay 6 on UC Irvine in the second half? I think they just keep screwing them over.
Trigger made 13 units last night. I went 11-0, Trigger. You're right. It was that type of night.
Yeah, the problem with tonight's games is they're just not giving us opportunities. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those lines you look for, like if we were going to bet a lot of games right now, we'd be forcing the lines.
Twatty said he only bet one game. He took Kansas. And you can get Kansas right now at the even though they're up 5. Oh, they're up. I'm sorry, they're up 2.
No, I just saw Kansas at -7.5.
Well, Texas just nailed a 3.
Oh, well, then I could probably get a better line. Let me look at it.
3.5 right now on FanDuel, which was the pregame line.
Oh.
I might hop on that with Twatty, actually.
Now I can get him I might take the over.
It was 137.
It's still 137, but now it's juiced. It's 137.5 at -120. So They need to slow it down in this Georgetown game.
The live line is for Irvine is 17.
Yeah. I want to know if that's something worth taking. I mean, it's worse than the pregame line, but I think Irvine just has a habit of demolishing. Ooh, it just went down. I can get at 5.5 now. God damn it. Now that makes me really want to take Irvine. Who's your cover, Triggerman? Who's Triggerman talking about in the chat? I just, God, I'm just like staring at this UC Irvine second half line, and I'm trying to come up with a reason not to bet it. And he's talking about Irvine too. Good. You telling me to take it? Because I'm trying to come up with a reason not to take it. I can't think of one. I think they just butt fuck Riverside like crazy. All right, I'm done. I'm done looking at it. I'm taking it. Especially since it dropped down to 6 or to 5.5 from 6. I mean, why would I not do that?
I mean, yeah, if you feel I'm just not going to lay 17. I bet them.
You're not.
I bet them for a couple units on the tournament.
Jay, you're not laying 17. You're laying 5.5 for the second half.
Which means they have to win the game by 16.
Or they have to win the second half by 5.5. That's what second half betting is.
Yeah, all that means is that you're getting a way shitty number than the pregame line.
Yeah, but look at the actual game. They're going to win this game by like 22.
Right. Well, and then you're going to cash.
Okay.
I just don't. I just can't take it. I can't.
All right. Well, I took it. I took it because I think they're going to keep on. The fact that they are up 11 at half makes me think they're just going to destroy this team. You know what I mean? I didn't want to lay 14.5 pregame because I wasn't sure if they're going to come out flying. But the fact that they're up by 11 at half makes me think that they mean business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, it could blow up in my face. And
Duke's going to win this game by 30.
Well, that was stupid of us not to lay the wood with Duke.
Mark my words.
If you think Duke's going to win this game by 30, shouldn't you bet them now then when they're up by 11?
I can't find a line. What, do you have a line?
No, actually, you know what? It won't give me a live line on it either. It's supposed to be one of the games I can live bet. I can live bet 5 games tonight. It's supposed to be one of the games I can live bet, and it won't give it to me.
Oh, 17.5 minus 120. You could just see how pumped they are with Williamson. They're just going to run Syracuse out of the gym.
You know what? This is pissing me off. It will not give me a live line on Duke. It gives me a live line on the Georgetown game, which I don't want because I already have Georgetown Seton Hall bet on the first half. So I don't need a live line on that game right now, but it will not give me a live line on the Duke game, and I'm supposed to have one. I could take Kansas minus 3.5.
Kansas, yeah, Texas tied it up. I'm just my read on that game was stay away, and I'm just gonna stay away.
Yeah, Western's crying. It's pissing me off. Let me let him out.
Western Kentucky is up 21-8. I really might lay that number with Duke.
Hey, so remember a little while ago when I was bitching about how I tried fading the Lightning a couple times, getting huge plus prices, and how I got mad that I lost them. And then tonight the Red Wings were getting like plus 300 against the Lightning, and we're up 3-0, and I didn't bet it.
Yeah.
Well, the Lightning are up 4-3 now. So I'm glad I stayed off that one. But how about this one? The Senators and the Blues. Remember, like 3 times in the last month, I tried taking shots at the Senators, getting like plus 350. And it shit the bed all 3 times. Well, now when I don't take a shot with the Senators, they're going to win this game because it's 2-0, and there's like the game's like about over. So, I'm actually looking at this Coyotes and Ducks because Eric was on the Coyotes puck line, and I'm kind of wondering if I should just tail him on that.
What's up, Alex? We're doing all right, bud. Thanks for joining us. I don't know if you bet on the UFC, but tomorrow we've got Fightcast number 6. Saturday, I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Saturday we have Fightcast number 6. UFC London. I really like the main event and co-main event. It's going to be the main card's going to be solid. The rest of the card, meh, so. But main event, definitely. I'm actually not that. I'm not that big a fan of Till Twatty. I'm not that big a fan of Till, but I think he wins because of the size advantage. I think it's going to probably go 5 rounds. Nobody has finished Masvidal in a decade. So, yeah, Dale, definitely, man. Come check us out. I don't even know how many units we are up in the UFC in the first 5 Fightcasts. It's built into that 43 unit number, but a lot. We've killed the UFC.
You've done reasonably okay.
Williamson's got 15 points in 9 minutes. Nobody has finished Jorge Masvidal in a decade. So I think it's going to be probably a 5-round fight. It's actually incredible how big of a size advantage Darren Till has. He could be fighting middleweight. He cuts so much weight. He cuts through the middleweight weight class down to welterweight. And Jorge Masvidal is more of a lightweight. Like, he's got the body of a lightweight. And Darren Till's got heavy hands. He's got a really weird, like, Muay Thai gait. He's not afraid to throw, and Jorge Masvidal is not afraid to throw either. But nobody's finished him in a decade, so he would really have to get caught to be finished. And Darren Till is not gonna submit him. So, and then I wrote a co-main event breakdown on Odds Market, the Leon Edwards Gunnar Nelson fight. That's going to be a good fight too. Looking forward to those fights.
Man, Duke is pimp slapping them right now.
Yeah, I'm going to take the minus 17.5.
I still don't have a line for them. That's pissing me off so bad right now.
You could lay 10,000 for 100.
Oh, that's a bargain.
That's a bargain.
Hold on, you can lay 10,000 for 100?
Yep.
That's stupid.
Yep.
Like okay. What is that? -1. That's
That's
minus like
100,000 for 1,000. I cannot wait until the NFL draft just to have like a second of football in my brain.
Irvine continuing, dude.
That's good.
Yep. It is good, Mr. Oh, I don't want to bet. I don't want to bet UC Irvine. Bowling Green and Ball State are at halftime. Holy crap, that's a sky-high second half total. I'm going to lay off of that one. Although, we got a little bit slowed down pace in this. I have a feeling I'm going to come down to the wire on this first half under on the town Seton Hall game. We're at 35 points right now, so we're halfway there, halfway into the second half.
I can't bet the game at all, but those guys could.
Yeah, I have under 70. I have under 70 on the first half, and so
I have to put it in the chat. I took Duke minus 17.5 because it looks like that type of game where they're gonna run it up, try to get that unit back from Texas Tech.
it does look like that type of game. I think that's why my book won't let me bet it, even though it's supposed to have a live line on this game. It will not give me a live line, and it's pissing me off. But yeah, I'm looking at this Seton Hall game. They're throwing up some clunkers. They are easy, missing threes, missing layups in transition, missing more layups in transition. I mean, it's I've gotten right back into it on this under here with the last couple minutes of just garbage play. Oh, you see Lori Loughlin, Aunt Becky got fired from whatever the hell show she was on, TLC.
Oh, I didn't even know she was still an actress. Thought that was over.
No, she's actually the Full House reboot. I mean, I think she might have been on that. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched a single episode of that Full House reboot, but you know what's funny about that Full House reboot is you can tell who needed the money and who didn't. Because, like, basically, like the Olsen twins who are billionaires won't do the show.
Yeah.
So they're not in it. But, you know, like Candace Cameron and all them other ones will do the show. And, you know, like John Stamos and what's his name? Danny Tanner, you know, they're not on the show. So it's like you can see that reboot. You're like, oh, okay, I see who needed the paycheck.
Bob Saget.
Yeah, Bob Saget. Thank you. Like, I did not know why Bob Saget's name escaped me there for a minute, but Triggerman is Georgetown plus 8.5. I don't know about that. Georgetown's.
Did you bet the Kansas game? I'm rooting it in for Twatty, but I don't. Did you?
No, but I might because I could still get him at 3.5.
They're up 2 right now.
Yeah, that game slowed way down too. Like the over was at 136 5 minutes ago, and now it's all the way down to 129.
Wow.
And I updated the line, and now it's 4.5. Jesus. Never mind.
Syracuse only shot was to hang around early, but since they're going to probably be up 20 by the end of the first half,
yeah,
you just know they're probably win this game by 30, 35.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
It's amazing what Williamson does for this team. Unbelievable.
I think I was.
I was up 3, basically the same line that they were pregame. Mississippi State running Texas A&M out of the gym. I knew Arizona State was the play, bro. What'd I tell you? I didn't fucking bet it either. God damn it. Up 16 at the half.
Yeah, I'm kind of irritated. This they are not keeping pace at all of this St. Louis Richmond game. I think I might need like an overtime or something to get that one home. Well, poop. Most of the games I did real well on. I did really well this morning, and I'm like, meh, not doing that great. That makes me sad. I would lay 10,000 to win 100 on Duke right now. That's actually probably a bargain. It's like a free $100. Although if you had the kind of money to where you can risk 10 grand, I don't think picking up $100 is worth it to you.
Yeah. Even I wouldn't do that. Irvine of 14. That's good. They are a half point less than what the halftime line was.
Right. Dale must have had UCLA. He says it's a tire fire betting UCLA onto the next game.
I tried to tell you, Dale. Twatty said one of his good members is on Marshall plus 2.5.
I hit with Marshall yesterday. I had Marshall minus 6.5, and they ran I already forgot who Marshall Rice. They ran Rice right out the gym.
Utah State was a 13-point favorite, and it's knotted at the half. Right now, they're 8.
I could get Kansas live minus 2.5. How do I not take that? Do you think Kansas pulls away here against Texas?
I don't know. I didn't know pregame. That's why I stayed away. Iowa starting to pull away on Illinois. That was the game that I said out of those two that I would have rather laid the 4.5 with them than the 3.5 with Kansas. They're up 9 halfway through the first.
I'm pulling up the Kansas game now. I want to look at it a little bit and see. But if I can get Kansas better, a whole point better than the closing number, when I already kind of like the minus 3.5 anyways, pregame. Actually, I probably take them now, but it's minus 125 juice, so I don't really lay minus 125 on spreads, even live spreads. So if it gets down to like 2.5 minus 110, I'd take it. But
as far as the late games,
Triggerman's already on Kansas minus 2.5. Yeah, I'd be on it too, but the juice is minus 125, and I'm not going to lay minus 125 on the juice.
Eileen Grand Canyon minus 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oregon should get the job done, but who the fuck knows with the Pac-12.
The Sean talking about that Eastern Washington total. It is on pace for it's looking like it's a 50-50 proposition at the moment. Oh wait, never mind. They sped it up. Eee, they need to slow it down. Slow it down.
Sean has the over, I guess.
Yeah, he told me before. He told me like an hour ago that my bet was a loser.
Yeah, Dale. Ant uses a local book. New Jersey has legalized gambling now. So right now I have money in my DraftKings and FanDuel.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jason. I don't use a local book. This is all for entertainment purposes only. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
I am absolutely not using a local bookie.
But offshore, I used to use Bookmaker, Bet Online, sports betting, 5 times. I had money in all of them. You wager.
Oh man, you know what? If
cut it to 9. Good time to take Duke for anybody that wants to back them.
Texas is at the line. I might be able to. And do you think I could win blindly taking opening plus money line dogs? You mean like in college basketball or like baseball? But Texas has the lead right now, so I am. It's still 2.5, but I'm going to put in Kansas right now. Damn it. I knew they'd do that. Game not available, my ass.
Some excellent basketball last several minutes, and he has been taking his shot and trying to get it early before the Duke defense.
Trying to get this damn Kansas game in.
And it is back to a 9-point game. No longer a double-digit lead. Right now at 15 points.
Of course, right when I go to put in Kansas, they take the game off the board, and now they haven't adjusted the spread yet. You effing kidding me. See, this is what's frustrating on live betting.
Richmond up 7 with 7 minutes to play. The live line 3.5. Oh, that's juice. Minus 625 money line. No, thank you.
Like, how many times we got to explain to people that they're seeing our conversation like 35 to 40 seconds behind?
Duke up
I know
6.
Kansas was up 1, Texas was up 1. That's like how it's gone on the last minute and a half. I can see that.
Syracuse nailed like 4 threes in a row, bro. You're going to get the opportunity to take them at the half. Right now, they're up 6.
Who? Hold on. Whoa, Syracuse came back?
Yeah, they're gonna go into the half up 6.
Oh, wow. So they'll probably just bounce it with the pregame line then, because the pregame line was like 12.5. So you're going to get like Duke -7 on the second half, I bet. Let's see what that line drops.
I wonder what the money line is right now.
So the money line would be like probably the same as the opening. I bet the money line's like -900.
Wow, Sean just said Cuse ruins my first half Duke number. That sucks, man.
Duke. Oh.
They nailed 4 threes in a row to fuck you too.
Oh, Duke. Yeah, if you took Duke on the first half, you got hooked, didn't you? Oh, that sucks. Oof. Oh, Sean, you should have seen my day yesterday. I told Jay yesterday. Jay was like, Anthony, you seem kind of dour. What's wrong? I'm like, oh, I don't know, Jason. I only had the under in Queens Park Rangers Rotherham. And the only thing they did was score the third goal at the buzzer in stoppage time in the Queens Park Rangers Rotherham game. And Jay's like, oh, that sucks. I'm like, yeah, you think? That fucking sucks. Of course that fucking sucks. That was like probably the worst beat on an under I've taken in a long time in soccer. Wow, you're 2 for 19. Sweet Jesus, how many games a day do you bet, Sean? Although, I'm going to be honest, I had a 35 bet day the other day. So, I mean, who am I to say anything? I could get the Kansas money line at minus 110 right now. I think I should just take that. I'm going to put that in. I'm going to take the Kansas money line minus 110. Bang.
Sean is like Loshak. High volume. Not big amounts. Live line on Duke is minus 1,500 now.
Oh. I mean, that's a bargain. I just took the live line, so if you want to book that in there, I took Kansas money line minus 110. Yeah, I saw that. Pete Loshak's gone from SBR. I mean, I say I'd be sad, but I'm going to be honest. I haven't watched anything that's not Team Bankroll on SBR for like 3 months, so I wouldn't have even noticed.
Minus 110, you said, or plus 110?
Minus 110. Bang, and they go up too. So what can I what did I'm going to look at the Duke game now. All right, so the Duke second half money line is minus 420. Should I just take the Duke second half line at 6.5? That's just like taking Duke though on the pregame line. Whatever. You know what I mean, Jason?
Yeah. Yep.
Do we still like that though? I mean, Duke was just jail raping them. Oh, by the way, UC Irvine is
up 20. I have Duke minus 17.5 for a half unit.
Ooh, they picked up the pace. My over's live. My second half over's a little bit live in this St. Louis Richmond game. I know you probably forgot I bet that because we've been talking about the Duke and Kansas game so much, but so I need 17 more points in this game in the last 6 minutes. That's doable, especially if the Billikens come back like they should. I am not looking good on this Eastern Washington total, but oh well. All right.
Did the sauce come?
Yeah, Sean, they're not going to keep that pace up, though. They'll slow down and my under will come in.
Just make sure it lights.
I hope. Sean, don't get too cocky, though. I will warn you about earlier today, the Memphis-Tulane game. The total on that was 154.5 pregame. And I bet the live under at 173.5, 5 minutes into the second half. And On the Action app, they had the win probability of all the bets. It said that the pregame total of 154.5 had a 95% chance of hitting. And then literally the pace just completely died. They couldn't hit a shot. And not only was my live under of 173.5 a slam dunk winner, the pregame total of 154.5 didn't even hit. I mean, the game came out like 152 points, which is like absurd because I think they had 90 points at the first half. So, just saying, college basketball is always a tale of two halves. So, I hate that I'm rooting against someone in our chat because they bet opposite me on a game. That makes me seem like a dick. So I'm sorry.
It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Well, yeah. Yeah, what's dog-eat-dog right now is the fact that Georgetown has 16 points in this freaking game. So you think my first half under would be a slam dunk, except the fact that they're like getting completely demolished. Or they have 19 points, I'm sorry, except for the fact that they're getting completely demolished by Seton Hall. So I'm probably going to lose my first half under simply for the fact that Georgetown's going to give up like 55 points to Seton Hall in this fucking half. Fuck you, Georgetown, pieces of shit. That just makes me mad. You know what I mean? Makes me mad.
I'm trying not to go 0-2 on the show. It's been a while since that happened. I need Duke to not shit the bed.
Oh, St. Louis has come all the way back and taken the lead. How about the Billikens?
Yeah, right. And they were just down 6 with like 6 minutes to play.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that kind of cool? That's pretty sweet.
Knotted
Come
up.
on, baby. Come on.
Knotted up.
Yeah, I told you I wanted a close game. All right, I have 60 points now. I need 12 more in the last 4 minutes.
I forgot that you took the over. That's exactly what we thought.
I was literally talking about it 30 seconds ago that you probably forgot about it too. Isn't that funny as shit? I was literally just talking about that like 30 seconds ago. Like, yeah, you probably forgot I bet this, but I did. I took the Kansas money line. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I wrote that. I typed that in the chat.
Okay, good.
What was
Kansas is up now though?
The second half was what, 7?
UC Irvine, Jason. Oh, I'm not gonna bet the UC Irvine second half because that's 2 points worse than the closing number. Oh my God, that's a dumb bet, Anthony.
It is.
Meanwhile, oh yeah, it's so dumb because they're up by like 30.
It doesn't matter. In the long run, not getting lines worse than the pregame line is a winning formula.
Eat it.
Eat
it.
I gotta put that one in the.
How bad is this, dude?
Too.
Georgetown has 19 points with 4 minutes left, and I'm going to lose this under because Seton Hall is going to score over 50.
The Richmond second half was over 71.5, right?
Affirmative. But I mean, it's still not a slam dunk or anything like that. I need 10 more points. I need 10 more points in the last 4 minutes. Which that's going to happen. Oh, that has to happen. How do I not get 10 points here in the last 10 minutes? In the last 4 minutes of this game?
Way to be the world's biggest mush.
Shut up. Can you please have some sympathy for me though on how Georgetown did everything in their power to help me with this first half under, and Seton Hall is just shitting all over it?
I will have sympathy as soon as you tell me what the second half line was in the UC Irvine game.
-5.5. Hold on, let me look it up right now and see where they are at. Because I input all my bets onto the app. They are, oh man.
Oh my.
They're only up 8 in the second half, so not a winner yet.
Raymond just said New Zealand mass shooting Man live streamed it on his live streamed the Rampage on Facebook. Jesus Christ, man.
Someone live streamed the mass shooting on Facebook?
People are fucking insane. What a shame.
Dale Johnston says maybe Patrick Ewing still has some eligibility left. Jesus. Well, he could use a 7-footer to freaking clog up those lanes and get some damn defense going. So, wait, there's mass shooting where?
In New Zealand. And the
In
guy.
New Zealand?
Yeah, and he live streamed it on the Rampage on his Facebook.
They have guns in New Zealand?
Apparently, yeah. Apparently.
So, should I bet this Duke second half?
I mean, you're getting a better number than me by 5 points.
What number are you getting?
I
Well,
bet
I'm
it
going to get a better
live.
number than you, then I'm betting it.
I bet it live minus 17.5. I swear to God, if Syracuse comes out and pops a 3 to start the second half, and that money line is like not awful, I'm gonna bet a nice chunk on Duke.
I don't know. You're breaking up on my end. I don't know if you're breaking up on everybody else's end, though, but I heard a lot of like, sucking balls. That's all I kind of heard there for a minute.
Can you hear me better now?
I mean, not really.
No, really?
But I'm just going to assume you. Yeah, I'm just going to assume you said that I'm super awesome and that you wish you were me. So. What the heck? They shoot up people in a mosque too? Huh.
300 people? Oh my God.
To do it, and I'll delete soon on Twitter. Will be looks like shooter game with man killing punched. What the fuck? Well,
I mean, people just like have to get a hobby.
That isn't murdering people?
Yeah. What up, Pick Machine? Iowa is up 1 right now with 4 minutes to play in the first half. Line is 3.5, which is 1 point better than 1 point better than the pregame line. If that line is like 1.5, fan, I'm gonna take Iowa. It's at 3.5 right now.
I need UC Irvine to close this second half out.
Have you won or lost a bet yet officially?
All right. I got to hit the head.
Can you hear me better now or no?
Huh?
Can you hear me better now?
Maybe. Hold on. Let me go pee.
I mean, that wasn't like what I was looking for, but okay. Can you guys hear me good? I'll text you tomorrow. Have a good day at work. Scared the shit out of me. Chris Hogan checks in. What's up, Chris Hogan? I've never seen you on here before. I could be wrong. But if this is your first time, welcome in, my friend. Feels good to be back, boys. I'm down a unit on the night, but I don't even care. Feels good to be back. We live stream like 4 to 5 times a week around 7 o'clock. And we usually go to like 11:30. Sometimes it's just me and Ant. Sometimes it's me, Ant, and guests like Twatty from Capper Investments is on with us sometimes. Max from SBR is on with us sometimes. Occasionally, it's just me riding solo. Another one of the guys from the Keg, Chris, he is on here sometimes with us. Every UFC fight night we're on. But, I mean, you haven't missed us for that long because we've only been doing it for about 5 weeks. This is KegCast number 23, and Saturday will be FightCast number 6. So you haven't missed us for that long. Oh, nice, Chris. I'm glad you found us. Yeah, Max is awesome, man. He'll be on here. Max will be on here. And Twatty will be on here a few times during the tournament for sure. Twatty usually is with us once a week, maybe twice. Comes and hangs out with us. Yeah, I love Max. I love Max. Yeah, Raymond. I thought about that too, man. SBR now has no late night live betting show. Gabe does his own thing now on Patreon. The other host that was doing late night is gone, and so it's us and Gabe. Really, there aren't many people doing live betting shows.
Who was their other late night host?
Jeff. For a couple months, he took over, and he's gone now from SBR. Yeah, Max helped you make good money. That's awesome, man. We've been doing this 5 weeks, and we're up over 40 units. So,
Max is an encyclopedia when it comes to college basketball. We had him on our show to do some conference tournament breakdowns. And so he sat down with us for like about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and we just broke down every conference tournament. And the fact that he knew the names of players on Mississippi Valley State off the top of his head was ridiculous. Like, that dude knows his stuff when it comes to college basketball.
Yeah, Raymond, that's crazy, man. I don't know what the deal is with Pete. It's a shame, though. Pete is really knowledgeable. And then, like, Max doesn't sell picks, but I sell picks during the football season. Twatty sells picks all year round. He's got a couple guys in his stable. And college basketball season. Yeah, Max is he's an encyclopedia when it comes to college basketball. No doubt. Kansas is in a slugfest with Texas. That's why I stayed away.
I'm just glad I got them on the money line at a good price. So that way I don't have to worry about the points.
I agree. I think they should win the game. I agree. I want to drop a bomb on Iowa right now, man. I just don't see Illinois winning this game.
Oh my God. I'm going down to the wire, dude. I'm going down to the wire. I'm at 71 points in the second half with 15 seconds left. It's 69-68.
So you should get foul shots.
Well, it depends on who has the ball.
Irvine up 8 with 16 seconds left.
No.
That's what Trigger just said. Yeah, Twatty has packages like monthly packages. And then he has like a subscription plan kind of thing for like $9 a month aside from his packages. So anybody that needs help should definitely check that out. And I sell picks during football season and college basketball season for $100 a month.
Oh, okay, we got a foul. All right, we just need a foul shot to hit. Then this stream is like slow for me right now because I'm gonna just like call Cox and get a freaking faster internet service. This is starting to piss me off. Irvine hit. Irvine covered the second half. Eat it, Jay.
I don't think that's a good bet, Anthony. I don't know about that.
He's like a child, isn't he?
I am.
He's like a fucking 9-year-old.
Holla. Me and Triggerman just cast. Let's wave it in the air like we just don't care because me and Triggerman are happy because we won.
So that's that erases my Texas Tech loss, so that's good. I'm happy you won. That's your first
I'm glad you're happy I won.
Is that your first official result?
Boom! 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 Wave it in the air like you just don't care. We got the over on the second half. I won two games at once.
That's your second. That's your second official result.
Hooray! I'm feeling happy. I needed these 2 wins.
That makes me happy.
Because I got fucked in the ass of that Georgetown game.
Now we are positive on the night.
Maybe you will floss with the win. What? I floss all the time. What, do I got like broccoli in my teeth or something? Twatty wants to throat punch Iowa. Like, why is Iowa losing?
Duke
haven't even looked at that game.
Only up 5. They were up 17 and absolutely rolling.
Crazy. That's unfortunate. What score are you showing?
So at least
do I have something stuck in my teeth? What was that comment all about?
Yeah, it's a dick. Get it out of your mouth and shut up.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll be quiet while you're also quiet, so that way it makes for great TV.
So we're up 0.9, almost a full unit, just under a full unit. So that's good. Good work.
We won't be up for long if Duke doesn't fucking win.
Well, then we'll be even, down a quarter unit. But you have other plays going, don't you? You have Kansas money line.
Oh, yes, I do have Kansas money line. I also have Eastern Washington, Montana State that are going to go into the half with like 90 fucking points. So that's not really good for my under.
Arizona State's up 11 right now. Iowa's up 6 at the half. Live line is 7.
Ohio State is 19-13 with some terrible losses. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they don't deserve to make the tournament.
What, are they saying that Ohio State's going to make the tournament?
I mean, they won. If they win another Big Ten game or two, they probably don't. They probably don't have to win the Big Ten to make the tournament. Sadly,
Fucking ridiculous.
yeah, Twatty. I started. That's how it all started with MMA. But I kind of feel like a douchebag selling an MMA package when I'm doing it on YouTube for free. That's why I stopped. When we started doing this show is when I stopped selling MMA picks because I knew we were going to do these fight casts. I don't want to take advantage of people. I feel like I'm kind of taking advantage of people. I'd rather have people check in and hang out with us here than spend the $30 a month or whatever it was. After this tournament's over, I will literally not be selling picks the entire summer. I'll be doing this show with Ant trying to make people money for free. And I'll be researching and doing my homework all summer for football. Try to make another 66 units.
Triggerman's on the Iowa under 82 in the second half. Man, I need to get like a faster internet service from Cox. I'm gonna like call them tomorrow.
I might actually tail that trigger.
What's the
82? Let me see what I have. 68, and the live total's 149 and a half. So 80 would be 148. 81 and a half is what I have. That would be, let me see if I actually have a second half line.
I'm looking at 81 on the second half.
81 and a half under, yep, minus 110. I'm going to rock with that.
I'm at 81, though.
I'll tell you.
What about Iowa minus 1.5 on the second half? This Illinois.
I almost did. You know what? I figured that we can get a better line during the second half of the game. I almost took them. If the money line wasn't so ridiculous for a 6-point lead, I was going to take them on the money line, but I'm not laying 480. Not with them. I am going to rock
with Dukes in North Carolina. It's not Iowa's.
If I'm laying a huge number, I mean the team's got to be legit. Even though look what I did yesterday with Missouri, I just knew that was.
Oh God!
I just knew that So this is what I did, guys, last night.
I saw you sent me that screen cap too. I was like, "Holy crap!"
Last night, I was writing my article for Odds Market, and in the background was the entire Georgia-Missouri game. Okay, I watched the first half. It's a two. Let me interrupt the story. It's a 2-point game right now in this Syracuse Duke game. I cannot believe it. What's the line? What's the live money line right now?
Are you going to lay it?
I don't know. 40-42, and they're still minus a nickel. That's a lot.
Still minus a nickel?
Now they're minus 2,900 because they're up 6.
Wow. Well, I like him to be up by more.
Syracuse comes right back with a 3, 1-point game.
Jesus.
Wow.
Stupid Syracuse.
1-point game. Their Duke is minus 5.5 right now.
What's the score?
44-43.
Jesus.
All right, so anyway, I'm watching the whole Georgia-Missouri game in the background. With about 10 minutes left in the game, Missouri was up 10. And at that point, Georgia had 40 points. 40 points. And I laid like 3,600 to win 750 on Missouri because I just knew Georgia was so offensively inept in that game. There was no chance they were beating Missouri. No chance. And Missouri won by like 12. And I cashed 750. Tie game.
Huh.
This is crazy, man. Minus 400, minus 5.5 is the line.
Wow. That'd be nuts.
I mean, when they were up 17 and Zion was dunking on everybody's head, it looked like they were winning that game by 30 plus, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm a little bit shell shocked that this game is going down like this.
Yep. It's going to be an 0-2 night for me.
Well,
somebody take a picture. It's rare.
I'm not even sure if I can win my bet on it. Unless Duke can still go on a run. I mean, Duke's capable of doing that. But I'll need Duke to I basically have Duke at the pregame number. So, I mean, they can, but I don't think they will. Kansas. How is it right now? The money line on Kansas is minus 185. I got it at minus 110. They're up by 1 point. It's minus 185. I got them when they're down by 1 point at minus 110.
I've never seen a picture of Jim Boeheim's wife.
Remember when Jim Boeheim killed a guy?
Yeah, it was like a week and a half ago.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I mean, could they possibly lose this game?
They lost to Syracuse already.
Yeah.
So
at Duke,
I mean,
with Williams.
yeah, they could. The hell?
I've never seen Doncic's mom, but Steph Curry's mom is smoking. Yeah, it's hard to see Duke losing this game. You're right, Corey. But man, I mean, minus a nickel in a 3-point game. I mean, yeah, I could drop 5 to pick up 1,000 right now if I wanted to. But man, I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
Could just be one of those games.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with tail and trigger on that under 81.5 in the second half of the Iowa game. I think that should be a winner. I bet I laid 110 to pick up 100.
So why didn't you just say minus 110?
I hope that hook doesn't fuck us, though. He got a better line.
He did. He got 82. I got an 81. You got an 81.5. Oh, boy. Come on, Kansas. I need Kansas on this one. I need Kansas to do me a solid and win this game.
I hope Eric goes over and buys Twatty's baseball package.
Yeah, Alex. The only difference is Gonzaga was trailing that entire game. Like Gonzaga, I don't think Gonzaga ever led.
Yeah, Alex, you're right. I wasted $275 trying to pick up a unit on Gonzaga the other night.
Yeah, I wasted 1 unit trying to pick up 2.5 units slide betting Gonzaga the other night. Remember how mad you were at me for bringing that up when you came back from the bathroom and I'm like, "Hey Jay, you got Gonzaga minus 270. I got Gonzaga plus 230," and you're just like, "Oh, fuck you, Ant. How dare you tell me that?" I'm like, "Well, we both lost, so tomato, tomato." I mean, is everybody on Kansas? I know I got Kansas on the money line live at minus 110, but I'm pretty sure a lot of other people had Kansas at points at either minus 2.5 to minus 4.5.
Yeah, Kansas is up to 37-35. If that money line just keeps falling, maybe I'll take a shot for a half unit.
Well, I think I got it right at the sweet point when they were down 1 or 2 in the first half, and I was able to get them on the money line at minus 110. Now the money line's at minus 285. Holy shit!
That's a good bet considering the line was like 4. So to get the money line around even money, not a bad play. But you see
I got him.
You see what I mean, though. A normal Kansas team dispatches of this Texas team on a neutral court in their first Big 12 game. But they have injuries to key players that have been out all year. They're just not. They're not normal. They're up 7 though. They hit a big 3. Hopefully they pull away for everybody.
Yeah, they need to wash away the stain of this Montana State Eastern Washington game. Why the hell did I bet that under? Son of a bitch. I bet the Big Sky 30 times.
You're 2-1 on the night. I mean, you hit 2 and you lost that 1.
Well, I'm going to lose this other one. I'm going to lose this Montana State Eastern Washington total. That's for damn sure.
That's the one I'm talking about.
No, the Georgetown Seton Hall game I gave out.
Oh, right. Yeah, so you'll be 2-2 on the night.
I don't know. Let me see.
You're going to lose both totals.
That St. Louis Richmond game hit. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I counted that one. And then that UC Irvine, I counted that one. Those were the 2
that was
wins.
pretty cool to me.
And then 2 losses, so 2-2.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Duke's good enough to still pull away with half the second half left.
Yeah, because I got half the second half left, and I only need Duke to pull away and win the second half by 7. And they're only down by 1 on the second half. It's 19-18 Syracuse on the second half, which is what I'm paying attention to. So come on, Blue Devils. Ooh, we got Marshall and Southern Miss. Halftime. What was the pregame line on this Marshall Southern Miss game?
I'm not sure. I can find out.
Yeah, because it's Marshall's down by 4 at the half, and it's a pick 'em. And I kind of think what conference? Conference USA, right? Let's see. It was 2.5. So you'd be getting Marshall about 1.5 better. I don't know.
Wow, Sean is just having a shitty day, man. Just got hooked on a second half Ball State total.
Yeah, well, remember what I told you yesterday when I got hooked on 2 totals on the first half on the last second shots?
Yeah, that sucks.
It does.
Wichita State's covering that 11-point spread against Eastern Carolina right now.
Hey, look at that, Jay. I don't see any thumbs downs. I really do think those thumbs downs we get on the when we do those fight casts is people pissed off that we're not simulcasting the fight casts.
Yeah, well,
those are the only videos I ever see us get thumbs downs on.
You watch.
We always have like 3 people in the chat bitching that we're not live streaming.
You watch some of the shows back, so you would know if we have a lot of thumbs downs.
No, you can look at the thumbs up, thumbs downs now. It's right there on the YouTube. Steven, yeah, exactly, Steven. Every freaking time we do a KegCast with the MMA fights, people are like wondering why we're not simulcasting the fight like on our YouTube channel. It's so annoying. It's like, yeah, because we're trying to get our YouTube channel taken down for copyright strikes. That's what we want to do. Fucking morons, I tell you what.
Duke up 9, just like that. They can cover the 17.5 I need.
Yeah, but first and foremost, can we just get them to cover the 12.5 I need?
I mean,
let's worry about that 17.5 later. Let's get to the 12.5 first, and then once they get to covering that 12.5, then we can get to covering that 7.5.
I mean, that's first, but it's not necessarily foremost. You know what I mean?
God, Zion Williamson's just amazing.
He's 12 for 12.
Kansas is up by Kansas is up pretty good too. Kansas going on a roll here.
Up 7.
Let's go, Jayhawks. Rock, chalk, Jayhawk. Sean, it doesn't matter if he only has 3 shots and the rest were dunks. Dunks are still shots. But, I mean, yeah, that is an interesting point. Come on, Dukies.
Halftime Magic bet that under 82 in the Iowa second half too.
Hey, that's good to hear.
Yeah, it is because they kill it.
Yeah. Yep. I think I'm looking at some of the scores here in hockey. It looks like our buddy Eric is having himself a night.
Nice.
Well, he took the Senators under in the first half or in the first period, and that hit. And I know he is on the Coyotes puck line plus 200, and they're up 2 goals after the first period. So let's go, Eric. Kind of want Eric to have a nice little bounce back.
Has Wyatt?
Yeah, Kansas is up 9. That's pretty cool.
Has he been struggling?
He had a downward trend there for a minute in hockey, but he's bounced back a little bit. Man, Seton Hall is demolishing Georgetown. What a slapping this is.
What was the pregame line? I have no idea.
What, Seton Hall, Georgetown?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't remember. It wasn't 25 points. That's for damn sure. Here, let me look it up.
Good. I'm glad they're having a good game.
Who, Seton Hall?
Yeah, they're a New Jersey team.
Oh, you don't hate Seton Hall or anything like that?
No, not really.
I hate them for scoring all those points in that first half. They can fuck the right off for that one. Seton Hall's from Jersey, huh?
Like
3.5.
15 minutes from me.
That line is 3.5, dude, and they're up by 24.
Yeah, Georgetown sucks.
Yeah, that's true. He got them better than what they were, though. I like how Halftime Magic tweets out all their plays after the second half starts, so that way, like, are they like a tout service or something?
Yeah.
I've never done that. I've never paid a tout before. So this is what happens, Jason Paglia, when I bet the St. John's money line. When I bet your Johnny's money line, this is what happens to me, Jason. St. John's loses by 32. So, yeah.
You should. I mean,
fuck you, dude.
If I'm not on them, you shouldn't be on them. Like I would think twice before backing Creighton if you weren't on Creighton.
I rarely bet Creighton like that, though. I rarely bet Big East. I don't really like betting the Big East that often, at least during the regular season. I'll bet the Big East during the tournament. Normally unders during the tournament. But I am not a fan of betting the Big East during the regular season. Because it's like, because to be perfectly honest, there's just way too much parity in that conference. You know, you have Villanova, then you have Marquette, and then every other team is the same. Like, people want to go, oh, well, St. John's sucks, or, oh, well, Georgetown sucks. I'm like, you know, they're only like 7-11 in conference play, and then, like, the next best team is like 10-8. You know, like, everybody in that conference beats each other. At least this year. There's some years, like, there's a couple years where Creighton was, like, really good, and then, you know, there's when Villanova's really awesome. I mean, Villanova's almost always awesome. This is like the first year where Villanova's just like a borderline top 25 team. But usually there's like a couple teams that are really good, one team that's really bad, DePaul, and then like everyone else is like between 8-10 and 10-8.
DePaul beat the Johnnies twice in the regular season. Got their revenge last night, though.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, that's just what I'm saying. Is like long story short, I don't really like betting the Big East because it's just too unpredictable. Because honestly, like any given year, 7 out of the 10 teams in that conference are the same damn team. You know, Like year in and year out, you have Villanova, then you have like one other team that's really good. This year was Marquette. Past years been Creighton or Xavier last year. But it's just always I don't know.
Swati, if you send out a link about your baseball package, like upcoming season, just DM me the tweet and I'll retweet it and let everybody know that, all my guys, if you're gonna back somebody and you need somebody for MLB this year, go to you. So if you send out a tweet, then just let me know. Utah State had no business being a 13-point favorite on a neutral. They're up 4 with a minute left in the game. Steve, I don't know if Steve is still here, but he was on top of that.
Betting against Utah State?
Yeah, he was like, isn't that too many points? I think he might have took New Mexico plus 13.
Well, I think he might have done a good thing then.
Iowa up 12. Fuck.
Why are you mad Iowa's up 12?
Because I didn't bet them minus 4.5.
Fuck off, dude. God, every time. Every fucking game. You do that every time.
Shut your mouth.
It cracks me up. It's like ever since I've known you, you get more mad over games you don't bet than you get mad over games you lose.
Yes.
Like seriously, I'll get I used to get like DMs from you like, I can't believe I didn't take this team and that team. I left 3 units on the table. And I'm like, dude, didn't you have like a 7-in-1 day?
Fuck you, Iowa.
Oh my God. Ramon Scott, you don't win 100% of the bets you don't make. I mean, you also don't lose any of them. But God, that just cracks me up though. You do that every time. Every single time. And I just think it's funny. It's like clockwork too. Literally, I can count on every single time we do a show. You're going to like something at the beginning of the show, but you're not going to take it because it's a half a point off or something. And then it's going to be a winner, a runaway winner, and by the end of the show, you're cursing yourself for not betting it. Every single time. It's like your shtick.
My shtick.
Yeah, it's like your thing. It's
I've
like
I've got a shtick now.
I don't know. Yeah, sure.
Iowa up 10, Kansas up 8. Wonder how
Duke
much.
going to pull away here? Is Duke going to pull
they're-
away from me, baby?
They're up 8.
Yeah, I need him to pull away a little bit more.
Kansas, Iowa money line parlays minus 300 right now.
Sean, you didn't tell me not to take that under until I already took it. It was only for a half unit, so, there's that. Oh, the Syracuse center just fouled out. That's good news, isn't it? How do you foul out with like 7 minutes left in the game? Damn it, that was the last of my beer. So
Duke up 10. Come on, Duke.
Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we need. Yeah. Funny story is my local high school was called the Blue Devils. So there's actually like a decent amount of like Duke fans growing up around my town just because they were the Blue Devils. That's just a little fact. I don't know if it's that interesting, but yeah, whatever. So, also a little fun factoid, the town I grew up happened to be the filming location of Sean Penn's first film he ever directed.
No shit.
Yep. Indian Runner, 1990. It starred Viggo Mortensen.
File that in the fucking useless information bank.
No, I'm serious. It was filmed in my small town in Nebraska. Sean Penn filmed a movie in a small town in my small town that I grew up in outside of Omaha. Starred Viggo Mortensen.
He's a good actor.
Yep, it was his directorial debut too. It was the first movie he ever directed because he was an actor in the '80s, right? But it was like the first movie he ever actually directed because he also directs movies too. This was back before he got really weird. It's part of the reason why my dad hated Sean Penn growing up. So do you have any fun, interesting, useless facts from any town you used to grow up in? Or wait, did you? Yeah, you're right by New York City. That's not that. Everyone knows about that town.
Joe Pesci is related to somebody in my family. I see him at weddings all the time.
Joe Pesci. Is he still famous?
I mean, he hasn't done a movie in forever.
I mean, well, we all know the best movie he was ever in, though.
Goodfellas?
No, his greatest film performance of all time.
Actually, what?
He was opposite Danny Glover in Gone Fishing.
You are such an idiot.
What?
You make
Duke's
me
up
laugh.
12. You see that, Duke?
All right, well, now, could we now get to 17.5?
I mean, I would love for them to get to 17.5 because I don't want to sweat out the 12 that I need them to win by. I want them to just go all the way. All the way, Duke. That's what I say.
Lethal Weapon. How dare you, Sean? How dare you?
Yeah, he wasn't even in Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
It's Home Alone. It's Casino or Goodfellas or Raging Bull, and it's
Joe Pesci's not in Lethal Weapon.
It stops there. Of course, he was.
Joe Pesci was not in Lethal Weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he was in what? Lethal Weapon 3, 4, and 8.
He was in Lethal Weapon 2, 3, and 4. He was not in Lethal Weapon. I am correct. Everyone else is wrong. But he was the best part about Lethal Weapon 2 and Lethal Weapon 3. Well, actually, what I liked about Lethal Weapon 2 was they always fuck you in the drive-in rant. And the problem was, what?
That's
no, like they always fuck you in the drive-through rant was amazing. It was probably like one of the best rants in movie history. But then the problem, like Lethal Weapon 3 and Lethal Weapon 4, was they tried recreating that epic scene with, oh, they always fuck you in this, and oh, they always fuck you in that. I'm like, you know what? It's still not as good as they always fuck you at the drive-through.
That's what he used to say in the Lethal Weapon movies all the time. Okay.
Oh yeah, My Cousin Vinny. That's the second My Cousin Vinny reference in this show.
The two
How crazy is
Utes.
that?
The what? What exactly is a Ute? The two Utes.
Kansas is pulling away too, by the way. So that's kind of cool. Kind of happy about that. Did Syracuse come back? Uh-oh. I'm looking at 69-60 now. That makes me sad. I got to go freshen up my beverages because I'm thirsty and I'm out of alcohol.
You do that, my friend. You do it.
So, yeah, because apparently one of us has to hold up the name of Keg, Sports Keg.
That would be you, my friend.
I mean, I go through a keg practically on half these damn shows. All right.
Cajun fish sandwiches are so simple that everything from the Alcon Alaskan mullet.
True Romance is a good movie, definitely, Twatty. 100%. Wow, we still got like 15 heads watching this right now at like midnight. Good for you guys. Love you guys.
I'm everywhere. Grocery markets, gas station, chiropractor's office. Grocery prison, party nation. I'm sorry.
Iowa up 16. I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger on that one. And Minnesota. Fucked myself out of 5 units. Nice. I'm glad you guys are here. That boy Ivy representing the KegCast. My man. I know, Twatty. I would have pulled the trigger on them if you were lukewarm on them. That would have put me over the edge. Dick. Fucking Twatty fucking me up. Duke's not going to get the job done for me. They better get the job done for you, though.
Hold on, what's going on? I just got back.
I don't think Duke's gonna get the job done for me, but as long as they get the job done for you, the game's a wash.
Oh yeah, they're up 10. I only need them to. I mean, well, if they win by 13, I win. If they win by 12, I push. Kansas is up 7 right now.
Gotta hope that Syracuse starts to foul, and then maybe, who knows, I could get up there.
Well, you're not going to get up there if Syracuse starts to foul because even college teams stop fouling after like 12 points.
Sean just rubbing it in. Iowa up 16.
Yeah, they're demolishing Illinois.
with 3 exclamation points to stick it right in my ass too.
I love how like our regulars on our chat know how to like push your buttons. It's like they're taking the cue from me. You know what I mean? It's like they're like, oh yeah, so Anthony's giving us the blueprint on how to just needle Jay for 2 hours. So let's just all join in. Cracks me up. I love it.
What's the chat? What's the chat consensus on this Grand Canyon game?
Well, we want Iowa to keep demolishing Illinois because we don't want any fouling. Because right now we're on pace for that under, but if we want to stay on pace for that,
what's that probability meter that you read? Where's that? Where do you find that?
It's on the Action app, but it doesn't do it for halftime lines. It only does it for like full game lines.
Oh, okay.
But right now it's in green, saying that we're on pace to hit the under, which we are. But we want Iowa to keep. I
knew I had the right lean on Grand Canyon. Max is on Grand Canyon.
That
seals the deal. I'm officially.
Did that game already start?
11:30, 3 minutes away. I'm gonna look for right now. The money line's minus 270. If I see like a minus 180-ish, I'm pulling the trigger on Grand Canyon.
Do we like them for first half or full game? It's 6 points.
I max is on a full game minus the 6. Oh, Raymond's on Seattle.
I like Grand Canyon though because I have Grand Canyon. I have a future on Grand Canyon to win the conference tournament.
Raymond, why are you on Seattle?
Maybe he hates money. I mean, Grand Canyon's the next best team of that conference outside of New Mexico State.
Yeah, I agree with Steve. I think Oregon should get the job done. They're the second best team in that conference.
Man, everyone's going Eileen Seattle, and I was just about to go bet Grand Canyon because he was feeding into what I already was thinking too. Because I had a lead on Grand Canyon, but I just need somebody to push me over the edge.
Sean said everybody bet Long Beach State because it's that kind of night. He's on Hawaii. Canyon's a 5-9 away team. That's not good.
Well, you also got to think what's Canyon's conference away record versus non-conference away record, because they probably have a losing record outside of conference, home or away, because you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trigger Man's already on Grand Canyon, so hold on. Seattle's away record's 4-8, so Seattle sucks too.
Yeah, my initial lean, without even thinking about what Max was on, was
Seattle won the previous game like literally a week and a half ago, or just a few days ago. Less than a week ago, Seattle beat Grand Canyon.
Where?
In Seattle.
Well,
I'm just going to lay off the game. I don't have to bet it. I'll just lay off of it. I'm getting conflicting information here, so I'm just going to stay away because I already want Grand Canyon to win in the first damn place.
That's true.
Now, because I already have them at 4-1 to win the conference tournament. So I'm just going to let it go and root for Grand Canyon.
That makes sense.
Keep my future alive. So, dude, this Duke game is going to come down to the wire. God coming down to the wire. Wire. All righty. We are watching this Duke game. Duke's up by 1. Or not 1. Duke's. I said 1. They're up by 11. Wow, Virginia rolled NC State, huh? How amazing is it that Virginia has all these games where the totals are at like 120 and they're a 10, 12, 15-point favorite, and the unders come in and Virginia covers? Like, isn't that like antithesis to like any kind of betting strategy you can think of?
Yeah, it's that next level defense.
Yeah, but normally when you have a low total with a high spread, in order for the under to come in, you think the other team would, or am I just thinking of like football?
Yeah, I mean, what you're thinking about is grounded in football for sure.
Yeah.
But I see your point, though, even with basketball.
Yeah, it's just like they cover these huge spreads and these low totals still come through on the under. And I really hope Syracuse pretends that they still have a chance here and starts fouling.
I completely agree with you, Alex. They are so much more dynamic this year offensively than they were last year.
Well, aren't they like number 1 in the country in offense?
Offensive efficiency, they're up there. Gonzaga was number 1 for like the whole year, though.
Yeah, I don't want to hear Gonzaga being number 1 in offensive efficiency when 30 out of their 33 games were against teams from that. Yeah, their conference sucks. I don't want to hear about Gonzaga being number 1 in offensive efficiency.
They're up 13 right now. Oh, that 17.5 is so close.
Baby, 13's what I need. 13's what I need. Come on, baby. Please.
15.
Dear God, I promise I'll believe in you if you allow Duke to cover this spread.
They're up 15.
If you allow Duke to cover this spread, I swear I'll start believing in you, God.
I'm live.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm live. Oh, my God. What a bullshit rolling.
Duke's up 15. Or am I behind?
They're up 13 and they were just fouled. So they're going to the line.
Going to the line. Come on. I'm sorry if I'm not being entertaining right now by being quiet, but I'm watching the game. Poor Twatty's like, I can't believe they fouled. Don't we want them to keep fouling, Twatty? Don't we want them? Come on. Come on. Let's go. 15. That's what I need. That's what I want. That's what I need. Holy shit. Is your 17 live? I'd be so happy for you if they won by 18 points, Jason.
Well, I mean, they have to hit a 3 here with the last shot. Because they can't dribble it out. They have to take a shot.
I mean, that would be good then.
I might get hooked. He took RJ Barrett, took a 3 and missed it.
That's unfortunate. Didn't we want them to hit it?
I was up by 25. Wow, man.
That's good though for our under, isn't it? Because then you're just going to get they're going to kill the game. They're not going to be in a rush to make any shots. Noah is not going to foul. I mean,
Williamson goes 13 for 13 from the field for 30. Jesus Christ. Syracuse is going to be a tough out in the tournament, though.
Is Syracuse even a tournament team? Every time I watch them, they lose.
Yeah, they're a tournament team. They're sound. I think they're soundly in the tournament.
Okay.
Not many teams play against that 2-3 zone all year. So it's
Illinois needs to pay some defense here, or we're not going to hit the second half under.
Where are we at?
It's at 50 right now with 7.5 minutes left. But that's because Illinois is like literally not doing anything to stop Iowa.
That'll be brutal, man. If I don't cash on Iowa that I didn't bet and then lose the under in the same game. All right.
Oh, God. What the fuck happened? I lost.
Lost what?
Syracuse hit a 3?
Yeah,
at the buzzer or something?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's bad.
They hit a 3 at the buzzer when they were down 15.
That is BADBEAT. Bad beat. Duke fucked us, took 2 units from us tonight.
I'm kind of just like a little bit, I mean, I don't mind losing a bet, but I don't really like losing them like that.
You'd rather have been laying 17.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I wouldn't have cared.
I know.
Then I would have already lost.
We talked about it last night. I know. That's a Rodney King beat.
No, the worst beat dude, these last 2 days with the beats have been awful. Like I had that happen to me literally one day after what happened to me yesterday.
Chris Hogan officially, first time he checks out the show and gets line of the night. Congratulations, Chris.
Huh. Like that's amazing.
Kansas is only up 4 too.
Oh. Fuck Kansas. They might as well lose too.
No, we don't. Come on, man. We don't want to lose 3 units tonight.
Lose it all. Lose it all. What does it matter?
We're because we came into the day like up 43.
Syracuse hit a worthless 3-pointer at the fucking buzzer.
You see what's happening right now, guys? He's me and I'm him. He's crying like a little bitch about this bad beat, like I would be if I lost.
This is one day after what, dude? Do you not remember how I lost that total in that soccer match yesterday?
I do, yeah. It happened like twice to you, too, with the basketball beats. You've had like 4 horrific beats in 2 days.
Yeah, like I had 2 basketball unders get smoked. I had 2 first half unders yesterday get smoked with last second shots in the first half to make it go over by 1 point. PR and
Trigger, are we gonna hit this fucking Iowa under?
Oh, God damn it.
Sean, I hate you. How about that?
What the fuck?
Iowa up 26. Oh, he threw in an extra exclamation point. He gave me 4.
I mean,
Dick.
let me watch the end of this Kansas game. Hopefully they don't shit the fucking bed. I mean, there's a minute left, so if they can hit some fucking free throws, maybe.
Oh, come on, Raymond. You can't say Iowa under is a lock. You can't say that.
How is that a lock when it's not even on track to win? Last I checked, maybe it's on track to win. I mean, it's looking okay. You see, I don't even care about that Eastern Washington under because I wrote that off as a loss in the first half. So the fact that the game went over the total with like 7 minutes to go in the second half, I'm okay with that. I'm like, well, okay, never mind, no big deal. Because I already wrote that off as a loss in the first half. But, yeah. It'd be easier to swallow if it wasn't for those 3 games yesterday that I got fucking destroyed on.
Corey's fucking funny. Razor Ramon coming in hot.
Alex is taking Denver Nuggets.
Alex? Soccer Alex?
No, Alexander Monslau.
Oh, okay.
In our chat is taking the Denver Nuggets minus 3.5. Okay, Kansas is up 4 with 27 seconds left, and they're at the line. And Texas players are already crying tears. So that's actually a good sign for us.
Iowa up 25.
Well, that's because you didn't bet them. If you bet them, they'd be losing. I got to think positive. Yeah, Kansas hit their free throws too. So Kansas is going to win the game. So the Kansas money line is going to come through for me.
Trigger just hit us with 158 bags of money.
I don't know. I think they might be onto something here, taking the Nuggets. But right now it's 57-51 Mavericks at the halftime. The Mavericks are a terrible road team. The Nuggets. So the Nuggets are down by 6. I don't know. Kind of probably like them in the second half. I might like their team total better than the spread, though.
If this Iowa under cashes, I'll finish up 100 on the day. Can't complain with that. I'll take that. I'll take the 100.
Illinois will be down 27 points and start fouling with a minute left. Just you watch. It'll be that kind of day.
That would suck. NASCAR on Sunday, boys. Yeah, buddy.
What was the pregame line on that Denver-Dallas game?
I have no idea.
Well, Ramon said he's not hedging by taking Denver. He's just going to sit on his Dallas bet. But I don't know. He can middle the game and take Denver on the second half line. So if you had Dallas plus 11.5 pregame, you can make, I don't know, you got a decent middle going.
So what's left? Oregon, Utah, and the Grand Canyon game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Denver is incredible at home, and the Mavs are god awful on the road. Can't argue there with Alex.
Yeah, Denver is down 6 at halftime. I wonder if I should just take their team total. In the second half is 59.5 points.
I have no luck, man, betting NBA team totals.
I did okay-ish the other day.
Oh, the Nuggets are minus 3.5 for the game, down 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm betting that.
So you're thinking that, and you're just like, yeah, I'm on it.
Yep. They're incredible at home. And the Mavs are garbage on the road. They're not losing this game down 6. Is everybody playing? If everybody's playing for Denver, I'm taking Denver. I'm not even fucking around with the points though. I'm just taking them minus the 185 on the money line.
This Iowa total is going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, let me know how we make out with that.
I mean, it's going to be really close. There's like 2 minutes left in the game, and we only have 5 points to spare.
Oh, that's a loser.
Well, because Iowa comes out and scores 46 fucking points in the second half because Illinois can't stop a freaking anything. Maybe I should have taken Grand Canyon on the first half and then reevaluated on the second half. Maybe Duke should have tried stopping that 3-point at the buzzer.
I know, Steve.
But,
I felt it, though, tonight.
Oh. Yeah, the Duke was only a half-unit bet, so that's good. The Kansas game was a full-unit bet, so that's good. But still, there's just something about losing a game. There's seriously something about losing a game with the Oh, yeah, Sean, thanks for the correction. I'm mildly drunk and mildly depressed at the moment, so my math is a bit off.
Since Sean is the first person on Earth that gets a correct television signal in real time, you can let us know 2 hours before we know the final score of that game and if we win.
Sometimes I feel like Sean is time traveling.
Sean's like he's linked into NASA.
I know, right?
Yeah. 100%. He gets his cable from the fucking space station.
I don't know. I'm actually going to contact my cable company and get like some faster internet going.
Is Sean's connection like making you insecure about your cable?
No, actually, it just bothers me that because we'll be on, so I'll have us streaming, on the Google Play or the Google Hangouts, and then I'll be streaming like 2 or 3 games at a time. But then the problem is my husband could be trying to stream a movie on Netflix on our Roku, like on TV. So we could
that'll
be trying
fuck
to
your Wi-Fi up.
Yeah, so we're trying to like stream like 5-6 damn things at the same freaking time, and then I wonder why you start coming in choppy and why everything starts buffering on me.
Yeah, Sean, it's a combination of there's just an automatic 40-second delay on YouTube when you live stream, on top of probably a 30-second delay from the cable.
Yeah. Yeah, so Sean says, like, I've been trying to say that too. It's like sometimes Sean says we're like 2 minutes behind when I think we're probably only like 45 seconds behind him in real time. But, you know, man, I don't know. That's the freaking Syracuse hitting that 0-3 at the buzzer just took the wind out of my sails.
I could see that. I normally that's me.
No, it's because it's like literally a combination of that on top of what happened to me yesterday.
I'm making that an official bet. Nuggets money line -180 to win the game.
Oh, that's in case if I get drunk and literally decide to show my ass. You know, I don't actually ever plan on showing my ass on here, so we don't got to worry about that. But I do get drunk a lot on these things. I think I might be drunk right now.
I could never have a large bet on a game that Bill Walton is doing the color commentating on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so, like, if I just want to, like, get this off my chest so everybody freaking knows why I'm so pissed off about yesterday. I had in English soccer in the championship division, I had QPR and Rotherham. I had the under 2.5 goals in the QPR Rotherham game, and it's 1-1. And what happens? Oh, well, we go into stoppage time. There's 5 minutes of stoppage time. So guess what happens on the last set piece of stoppage time? We have one set piece to go. It's going to be the last play of the game. Guess what happens? Rotherham gets a goal at the buzzer, and the game is a 2-1 final. And I lose my under on the last play of the game. And then I have 2 first-half unders yesterday that both lose on the last second shots of the first half. And then I had that Duke game just happen to me. So it's just kind of like, wow, how many bad beats can I take in succession? You know what I mean?
Well, let me tell you a bad beat that you're not going to take. Iowa second half under. Cash it.
That actually makes me feel pretty good. Who put us on that, by the way? That was our chat who put us on that, and I want to thank him for that.
That was Trigger. I knew we had a winner right from the door, bro. I backed it.
Ah, Trigger, man. You are a blessing to our chat. We love you, Trigger.
Yeah, Trigger. You are a good addition, my friend. Grand Canyon's up 6.
Oh, you mean that Grand Canyon that I got talked off of?
Yeah, I did too.
Who talked me off that Grand Canyon bet? Damn you all for talking about that.
Swatty and Raymond were on Seattle.
Or they lean. I mean, it's whatever. I can't lose a bet I don't make, so it ain't like I'm lost anything.
Utah comes out, punches Oregon in the mouth.
Really?
10-3 early.
Wow, Wichita State is jail sexing ECU. Why didn't we bet Wichita State?
Because they're not that good.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing though. Like, I know, I make fun of your Johnnies, right? And I don't like Villanova and I don't like St. John's because, I'm a Creighton fan and they're in the Big East. But there's one, if you were going to tell me what team I hate more than any other team in all of college basketball, it's Wichita State.
I love their coach, though.
Fuck their coach.
All right.
Dude, I've been a Creighton fan since I was born. All right? I know Creighton's been in the Big East for 6-7 years now. I cannot erase 27 years of hate for Wichita State. I hate that team more than any other team in college basketball.
I mean, that's an unhealthy amount of hate. 27 years?
I hate Wichita State. Sean trying to needle me on that Eastern Washington total. See, Sean, I don't care about that Eastern Washington game because I wrote that off as a loss 10 minutes into the damn game. Like, seriously, I saw the writing on the wall 10 minutes into the game. I chucked that away as a lost unit and moved on.
Let's talk about
when you lose a total. When you lose a total by like 24, 25 points, those ones don't sting. What stings is those last second shots. You know what I mean? It's when you lose at the buzzer that fucking hits you in the gut. You know, when you've already wrote a bet off as a loss, like 30 minutes or like 10 minutes into the game, you already know it's a loss. I mean, you just kind of move on and you don't care anymore.
Let's talk about tomorrow. Who in this chat, was it Corey or
Dougie
Sean?
McBuckets. You're right, Corey. I love me some Dougie McBuckets, baby.
It's
hard to
it
get a
Corey or
jersey going because he's been on like 17 different teams in 7 years. They keep trading him like every trade deadline. But my favorite is Kyle Korver. I love Kyle Korver. When Kyle Korver won an NBA championship with LeBron James with Cleveland, I was so happy for him, especially when it was so that was kind of cool. So you're trying to talk, Jay, and I cut you off because I read Corey's comment. So what were you blabbing about?
Who in this chat was with me in my LSU Florida sagas this year? Was it Sean or Corey? Round 3.
You're crying about how LSU got lost twice.
Remember the first game they fucked me? I came back and I cashed out early, and LSU won in overtime. Tomorrow is round 3, gentlemen. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock, LSU Florida for the 3rd time. LSU's -2.5. Which means, what do you think that money line is at? 160, 150?
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking to our chat because he's asking why I love Kyle Korver so much. Because Kyle Korver was a Creighton player. Kyle Korver was on probably the greatest Creighton team ever outside of that Doug McDermott team that was a 3 seed. Are you talking about that Florida? You want to bet another Florida LSU game, Jay? I mean,
I'm thinking of. I won. What do you mean? I'm even betting that game. Both those games.
You lost both of them.
I won, Ant. Don't you remember I cashed out early?
No. I don't remember that at all. You lost both of them, didn't you? Like LSU lost both of them, and you're all like, I can't believe this
LSU
didn't team twice.
They didn't lose both of them. They went to overtime both times. They lost the first game. They won the second game. But I am
going to look this up right now. I could swear they lost both of them because I know you're crying.
Who is the one that had money on the games? You're going to tell me? I'm telling you. LSU
just said you were crying like a bitch, so I just want to go confirm this.
So tomorrow's round 3. Anyway, I'm 1-1. The line's 2.5. Okay, I'm not 1-1.
Oh, LSU did win the second one, 79-78. Okay. But did you have them on the money line or did you bet them on the spread? Because
I had them on the money line, and you had them -1, and it was all for a push. Don't you remember you said that? Oh, I shit this game out.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember. I was so pissed off.
Right. I had them on the money line.
But you know what's funny is like that's what's hilarious. I remember that so much now because I said I cannot believe I waited all that time or I sweated all that out for a push, and then like 20 minutes later I realized I had LSU plus LSU +1, not -1, and I won the bet.
Right.
Oh, I do remember that.
Now tomorrow's round 3. They're laying 2.5 on a neutral.
I'm not touching.
I might come back for more.
Isn't LSU in disarray? Isn't their coach like a criminal and their players all hurt or sick or something?
Yeah, but I mean, they fucking beat Vandy by like 108, didn't they?
Yeah, but Florida's not Vandy.
Sean, I could not agree more, bro. That's the one game out of every game I've looked at so far where I said to myself, this line is way off. Why is Central Florida only -2 against Memphis? I mean, I guess it's a neutral, but Central Florida is so much better than Memphis. Like, I'm thinking about sending that out, bro. Like, I think they win that game by 10.
Hey, Teddy pops into our chat. Hi, Teddy.
Oh, Teddy, what's up, bro? Keg, man, I love LSU to win the SEC tourney. I'm on them for 3 units to win the tourney. Should be favored to win the SEC. Well, number one, we agree. We agreed before the whole thing with.
Wait, hold on. Denver's down 2, and I can get them -5.5 live.
What's the money line?
400. Oh wait, no wait, it's about to change. They're down 5. So let me.
I got them on the money line already.
What do you get them on the money line?
180 when they were down 6 at half.
Okay, they're down 5 now. I could get them -285 on the money line or -4.5 on the game. I don't know.
Teddy, I think Kentucky deserves to be. Kentucky deserves to be favored. I have
Kentucky and Auburn.
You did. That's exactly what I did. I have Kentucky +160, and I have Auburn +450. But
what did I get?
But Anthony and I both said at 7-1, LSU was definitely worth a look. 100%. Tennessee, I don't think they win. Tennessee's a paper champ.
Oh no, Tennessee. Fuck Tennessee.
If the whole thing with Wade, what the LSU coach's name is Wade Wilson, right? If the whole thing with the coach didn't happen, I would have bet LSU. I would have bet them. But instead, after that happened, I backed off them and I took Auburn +450 and Kentucky +160.
Seattle's taking the lead against Grand Canyon. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't bet them on that first half line.
So, yeah, Sean, I completely agree with UCF. They're just a better team. Will Wade, that's it. I knew it was something like that.
Steve points out that UCF's only -2 because the tourney is in Memphis. So there's that.
Yeah, but he's right. I think I still like and obviously I'm a huge, everybody that watches this show knows I love VCU. They're laying 7.5 though against Rhode Island. I'm gonna look to bet that game live and hope I can get a better number than 7.5 live. Rhode Island's not a bad team, but VCU's the class of the conference. Houston should cover the 10 against Connecticut.
Dude. The Mavericks are up 8 right now, and I'm getting plus money on their money line. At what point do I just say I need to take an NBA team that's got an 8-point lead in the third quarter at plus money?
More than that, just because of how bad they are on the road and how good the Nuggets have been at home.
Yeah, they're terrible on the road, and the Nuggets are good at home.
Like, it made sense. It made sense when we got the Celtics up 18 -130. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't touch that yet. They'd have to be up a lot more than that for me personally to touch them. I think Michigan State probably covers the 11 against Ohio State. I like LSU on the money line. I wouldn't fuck around with the points. UAB Old Dominion. I don't have a real opinion on that. The Bonnies probably get the job done against George Mason. I love UCF.
Hold on. Let me look at this.
I think theoretically Nebraska can play within 7.5 of Wisconsin. Wisconsin does not blow teams out.
No, they don't. Michigan State laying 11 against Ohio State. I would almost want to take Ohio State there. I'm not saying I'm going to bet Ohio State, but if Ohio State's looked like they got some fight in them the last several games.
Michigan didn't. Michigan State was able to beat Michigan by double digits. They should be able to beat Ohio State by double digits. Auburn, what do you think about Auburn's -8 against South Carolina?
Not touching it.
Yeah, I'm not touching it either. I have them in the tournament. Texas State.
I'm just going to root for Auburn to win because, I got them on that future. I took Auburn and Kentucky to win the tournament. So,
yeah.
What's
the total? What do you think about
147?
What do you think about the VCU totals 131? That seems kind of high, doesn't it?
Let me see. I actually don't have the. Oh, here it is. I've told you already. I've been auto betting every Atlantic 10 under, and I think I'm 4-1 on it so far.
And this is the best defense in the A10.
Yeah, I would probably at 131
by a mile.
Yeah, because just letting everyone know, I've been the Atlantic 10 tournament. I've been auto betting every under that tournament, just blindly betting every under that tournament, and I think I'm 4-1 right now on it. I won 3 bets on the Rhode Island game this morning. I had the under and I had Rhode Island, and then I took the second half over. So the under hit, the second half over hit, and then Rhode Island covered. So that was kind of cool.
I felt
pretty good about that.
I don't think Ward is back for Michigan State, Sean. I don't think so.
Sean wants us to take Oregon live -1. What's the
Utah's
score
up
of that game?
11-7.
Isn't it a little early for a live bet? Oh wait, and of course they don't have a live line on for that game for me.
Buffalo's a big favorite against Central Michigan.
Well,
I would try to get them
Buffalo
live.
Games is Buffalo's just going to butt fuck Central Michigan. So
when they beat you, they do beat you by like 40.
Well, here's the thing. I bet Buffalo to win the conference tournament at -180. So that kind of tells you what I think of Buffalo if I want to lay $180 on them to win a conference tournament.
Florida State, I think they're +9 against Virginia. Theoretically, I could see Florida State playing within that number.
Yeah. I was just about to say something along the lines of like, dude, is Florida State good enough to stay within the number there?
They're a solid squad. Like they're probably the fourth,
top 15, aren't they?
They're probably the 4th best team in the ACC after Duke, Virginia, and North Carolina.
Yeah, Florida's 26-6 and number 12 in the country. Wow.
Yeah.
I've been sleeping on Florida State. I did not know that.
So, 9 seems like a lot, doesn't it?
It does. I'd have to cap the game.
Sean likes
initially saying it seems like a lot of points, but I'd have to cap the game and determine. But just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't lay the 9. I don't know if I take the 9, but I wouldn't lay it.
Nova to crush Xavier. Sean likes.
I would not be surprised if Nova crushed Xavier, but I am not laying points with the Big East team right now. I think Nova's the best team in the Big East. I'm not laying 6.5 points with any Big East team over any other Big East team, though. The conference is I wouldn't be shocked if Xavier won. I'm not going to bet on Xavier to win, but I wouldn't be shocked. That's just a stay away game for me. But I do think Nova's the best team in the conference.
Purdue, Minnesota. No real opinion.
Purdue. What's the line,
Montana,
though? Purdue should win that game pretty easily. What's the line?
7.5.
Purdue 7.5.
Yeah, minus 7.5.
That's borderline. I have to look into it further, but that's borderline. That's almost tempting.
Colorado.
Minnesota sucks. I'm just saying that right now. Minnesota's not good at basketball this year.
Colorado, Washington. The line's 1.5.
Yeah, I was just about to say that because I just scrolled down to that line.
Colorado has played really well the last month. Colorado has, but don't you think the class of the Pac-12 is still Washington?
At 1.5, I would just lay 120 on the Washington money line and let it go at that.
Probably, yeah.
Actually, why would I even discuss it with you guys? I'm just going to bet it now.
Oregon just took the lead.
Yeah, but don't you think we should just take it now before it gets steamed? Because that line's not going to go towards Colorado. Like, this is probably the best number we're going to get.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
And I'm not laying 1.5 when I could just lay minus 120 on the money line. So I'm taking them now. I'm betting I'm betting that right now.
Montana's laying 5 against Weber State. I don't think this Weber State team is as good as the last 2 years.
Montana will destroy them. The Mavericks are still up 8.
Yeah, Colorado's been playing well, Sean. Definitely. And Nevada is an 11-point favorite against San Diego State. San Diego State has played them tough twice. Beat them once and lost to them once by, I think, around 10.
Man, I wish there was an Uber Eats for liquor.
Yeah, we don't even have that yet in Jersey, bro. So
what?
Like a delivery service for alcohol.
I wish there was.
Yeah, I know, but it would happen here first. You can get it in. It happens in the city.
Why would it happen? Why would it happen in New Jersey before it happened in Nebraska?
It would happen in the tri-state area before it would happen anywhere else. That's why Uber and Uber Eats happened on the coasts in New York and California before it was anywhere else. I mean, that
sounds sketchy to me.
Is that a real question? Why
Isn't
would
Uber illegal in New York? Don't the cabbies hate Uber over there or something?
I don't think Uber is illegal in New York.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out where you would think that you would get Grubhub before I would, when you can't even walk into a Walgreens and buy liquor, and I can. So.
I can walk, yeah, but I have alcohol at down the shore. You could walk into a Walgreens and buy alcohol. Up here, I can get it at the grocery store. But all those services, delivery services, they all happened in California and over here before anywhere else in the country. Grubhub, that all started on the coasts. I've been waiting for a while for alcohol delivery and even somebody going to 7-Eleven for you.
Hold on.
Or
Christopher Hogan says they have one in Louisville. You guys got a liquor delivery service in Louisville?
That's cool.
I think I know where I need to move.
The city has one, I know. New York does, but we don't have one yet.
Steve is backing me up, Jay. There are some municipalities that have outlawed Uber because of the cab company lobbies.
It still happened on the coast before it happened in fucking Nebraska. I mean, come on.
I don't know. We've had Uber and Lyft around here for years.
So we've had it for probably a decade.
I mean, it's been a while. I know plenty of people who drive for freaking Uber and Lyft.
All right, let me.
It's a stupid conversation, anyways. let me just be mad that I don't really feel like going anywhere, and I'm down to my last beer. It makes me sad. It's like I want to savor it, you know? I just want to like caress it and let it know it's loved before I finish it off.
So Uber started in San Fran.
Oh, okay.
After San Fran.
Sean is no, who's killing it? Someone just had another winner. Oh, Trigger Man. You were on the Wichita under? Why didn't you tell me? I would have tailed that. Let's see what else. This Nuggets game. You know what's okay? Now this makes me mad, Jason. 5 minutes ago, I could have taken the Mavericks at plus 115, and now I could take the Nuggets at plus 115. So I literally could have just taken both sides at plus money and one on arbitrage. But you were like, no, don't take the team that's up by 8 points midway through the third quarter at plus money.
Uber started in San Francisco, then opened up in Chicago, and then Boston and the tri-state area, which makes sense. They're the 4 biggest cities probably in the United States.
Oh, God, you're still talking about fucking Uber. No one cares.
Because nobody gives a fuck about Nebraska.
Nobody gives a fuck about Jersey either. You're only important because you're close to the largest city in the world.
I mean, if you want to tell yourself that, that's okay.
I mean, seriously. Like, why do you even call the Garden State? Is there any gardens in New Jersey? I cannot think of a single garden in New Jersey.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever stepped foot in the state?
No.
Then how the fuck would you know?
I mean, the people in Jersey apparently don't have backyards, so I doubt there's a lot of room for gardens.
Oh, that's a good point.
Steve's telling us to calm down. Steve's telling us to calm down. Okay, Steve, we'll calm down. We'll calm down. You know, you shouldn't piss people off in the Midwest too much, Jay, because at some point we could say, hey, you know what? How about this? Fuck you. No more food. You know,
I'm going to have to, if I don't get some of these winners to come home, I'm going to have to drive for Uber Eats. That's funny, Raymond. That's fucking funny.
Oh, God. You know, you're going to have to, like, come by and visit me sometimes, Jay. You're like, wow, Anthony, I'll be damned. There is a reasonable amount of people around you, and there is a reasonable amount of things to do.
I'm sure there is in Omaha. I'm sure it's probably a cool town.
It's not a big city by any means, but I mean it's still a city. I mean there is a population center, but it's certainly not like a major metropolis or anything like that.
With Triggers, how many units are you up tonight, bro? Have you lost the bet yet? Killing it.
So what point do we want to take the Nuggets at plus 3.5 points here?
Why don't I see that? For some reason,
the Nuggets are down 8.
I don't have that. I don't have the game, though. Like, right now, all I'm showing are college basketball live games. That's it. Oh, here we go. Right, okay. So down 10.
Let me talk to the important people in our chat then who can probably see the game. And the line changed on me. Now it's plus 2.5.
They're down 10 plus 3.5 plus 130. That's what I'm looking at.
I'm looking at down 10 plus 165 plus 3.5. God, what do I want to take? Do I want to take the Nuggets here? Or there's a reasonable amount of gardens in New Jersey. Yes. Yes, a reasonable amount of gardens.
If we have no more action tonight, we're going to finish down 2.5 units on the night. I went 1 and 2 because I got that bet that I tailed Trigger on home. So it's looking like a 2.5 unit night if we just end it here.
Hold on. I won lots of stuff. Well, maybe not really. I don't know.
You lost. You lost like 4 bets though.
Yeah, I won like several. Hold on. Let me actually like. Oh, I lost the SMU bet. That was stupid, but that was a half unit.
Lost the Duke bet. Lost the UC Irvine bet. Lost 2 totals.
No, I won the UC Irvine bet.
Oh, I'm sorry. You won the UC.
How about since I have my bets pulled up, how about I tell you what I bet?
That would be nice. It would be lovely for you to keep track of your shit.
Yes. Okay. So
like I do.
God damn it, Jason. All right. So the bets I gave out on this show. SMU minus 13.5 live. That lost for a half unit. UC Irvine second half minus 5.5 was a full unit play, won. Kansas money line minus 110 full unit play, won. Georgetown first half under, lost. That was a 1 unit play. Let's see, the Richmond St. Louis second half over 71.5 won. That was a half unit play.
So you're up a unit so far.
Eastern Washington, Montana State under, lost. That was a half unit play. And the Duke lost was a half unit play. And Iowa under, won, which was a half unit play.
So you're up a half unit.
Oh, wow. Why does it feel like I'm down way more? Is it because I'm literally just losing that on the last second of the Duke game to like piss me off that much?
If that's everything, keeping track, then you finish up a half unit. And I went 1 and 2.
Grand Canyon second half minus 5. Should we bet that? I think we probably should. What's the line right now, or what's the score? I think Grand Canyon wins. Oh, Grand Canyon's down by 3. So if you take Grand Canyon on the second half minus 5, you're getting a 4-point discount on Grand Canyon for the full game, Jason. Isn't that what you like to do?
Yeah, I assume that all your plays were full unit plays. I didn't realize that you had half unit bets in there. So you finished.
I tell people as I play them if I'm.
No, I know. So you finished up a half a unit, and I finished down 1.2 units. So we're down 3/4, down 3/4 of a unit.
Yeah, so think about that later when you want to tweet it out or whatnot. But I want to know, do we want to take Grand Canyon minus 5 here? Because Triggerman's on it, and Triggerman's on a roll, and I almost kind of...
Why don't I see that fucking game either?
Triggerman likes the second half under, too? Well, Triggerman's a hot hand here. So should I pull the trigger?
I mean, I don't know if he's lost a bet tonight.
He's rolling hot. I'm taking them both, baby.
They're down. Down 3.
74. Yeah, they're down 3. So if you take a minus 5, that basically makes a minus 2 on the game.
Yeah, that's 4 points better than the closing line. Wow, that's a low. That they put up a lot of points. They put up 73 points in the first half.
Yeah, that's a low second half total.
Yeah.
I'm not going to touch that total. I would almost say I want a second half over. Why wouldn't you want the second half over on that? Because it's a close game,
College kids normally score more points in the second half. And it's a close game, yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking Grand Canyon and I'm taking the over. I'm going to do both of them for half units. And there we go. Taking Grand Canyon minus 5 and I'm taking the over. I think at worst I split and just drink a little juice.
I made $100 today, even though I lost 1.2 units on the show. I'm going to end the day up 100. Hey, how cool was it that
Alex popped on our show? Think he'll pop on again? That was pretty fun.
Yeah, he definitely will. He would come on all the time if the time difference wasn't so crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, if anybody missed Alex at the beginning of our show, he did give out Fiorentina tomorrow. So if you get ESPN Plus, which all of you should, Fiorentina plays. You can watch the game on ESPN Plus. It's the Italian league. He gave them out to win, so I bet that. And I do
All
plan on
right.
watching the game tomorrow. Go Fiorentina. I'm going to go to the bathroom and yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the show in like 2 minutes. So we're up 0.7. We're down 0.7 of a unit right now, and Anthony has 2 plays going for a unit. So depending on how that finishes, I'll let you guys know like the total tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back Saturday. We'll be back Sunday.
Wow.
Tomorrow at 7 o'clock, probably like normal. Fightcast on Saturday, and then we'll do early Sunday afternoon like normal. So that's it. Love you guys. KegCast 23.
Go
That's
Grand
it.
Canyon.
Go Grand Canyon. Back after this.